And we are live.
Hello.
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 Speaking of which, Rojan's like 6'5" over here.
6'7".
Yeah, Rojan and I are pretty close. He's taller than I am, but we're
Okay.
pretty close in height. It's
That's
terrible.
terrifying.
Being tall is terrible.
No, the hilarious thing is when we first met in
Y'all are
person,
monsters.
we completely walked by each other, not even knowing who the other one was.
Yeah. After playing D&D together for several years and seeing each other on camera
Yep.
for several years beforehand, walked right past each other on the sidewalk.
That's funny.
I didn't recognize you without your room in the background.
Well, no, it was more I didn't expect Fox to be almost as tall as I was. So I'm like, it kind of looks like Fox, but I really don't want to be a weirdo and go up and do this whole introduction, and then the person be like, "The fuck are you?" That's why I stream. I am
Get off me,
social.
man.
I am socially awkward. A lot easier to speak to people on camera than it is in person.
It is.
That's true.
Be like,
We'll
I'm
give you
just
all a
gonna
hug
shut
one day
this
when you
off
get
now. Go away.
Yep. I said something dumb. Let me just hide my camera.
Now, looks like we're taking a break and I'm getting coffee.
Right?
Technical difficulties.
Oh no, California's having an earthquake.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, my failed. I gotta go.
Oh no, I have to go.
BRB, grandma's on fire. That was the Evie, do not dig underneath the door. That was the running joke for a Final Fantasy guild I was in, was because people just like came up with stupid excuses all the time not to do raids. So it was just, it just turned into BRB. The cat's on fire, BRB,
Grandma's on fire.
my grandma's on fire. My air conditioner ran away. All kinds of stuff like that.
You're back. Have to go water a cat.
I'm about to water a cat right now because she's trying to dig under the door again because the wind is howling.
Poor kitty.
Yep, poor kitty. Anyway, so give me a second.
That's it. That was a second. You're done. That's all you get.
All right.
Don't
Who's
taunt
the
the
new
DM.
You're
GM?
at like 2 or 3. You owe
Sorry,
us.
I gotta.
Inspiration for everybody.
Don't
Just
take
give
me
us a second.
literally. Do not take me literally, because I will just ruin everything. So,
And we never saw him again.
BRB 5 minutes, 20 minutes later, I'm still not back here. So, last time we were all together, a bit of a high seas combat took place as the group was set upon some strange creature from the storm itself. Though the only thing you honestly saw from it were just these giant tentacles that came up out of the water, somehow also summoning these strange sea undead covered in barnacles and shells and various crustaceans up onto the ship. Though they weren't very hardy, you were able to kill them in like 1 or 2 blows, and they turned into like these blobs of squid ink that started to come together. And as it did this, it formed this nightmarish creature that you then had to fight on your ship while dealing with the tentacles with cannon fire. Luckily, you were able to finish the fight without any loss of crew or officers. And you were able to see this creature sort of quickly retreat underwater, heading out back towards the storm, giving out like a painful cry as it did so. After that little encounter, you then found yourselves now in the port city of Echo Bay, on the island of Asparo, a island known for its many mining conglomerates, as the entire island is pretty much rocky outcroppings, mountains, and even a literal volcano. Very active, perhaps constantly. But for those brave enough to set foot in the mines, work the mines, it's a very lucrative opportunity here on this island. Under the guise of a group looking to start their own mining constituent, you made your way through the docks of the city, happening across a flyer for a fighting arena / burlesque show called Boom Boom Vavoom.
That's right.
Even though Shara was raring to go, Bryant sort of convinced the group that maybe stopping by the apartment that he knew that you can use as sort of like a hideaway here would be better. That way you can stash your gear, get a bit of a rest, because it has been a long journey and you guys just came from combat that day. So for the remainder of that night, everyone sort of like hunkers down in this apartment. It's spacious enough to where you don't really have to sleep huddled together, though there is only one bed. It's like a large king size bed, and then there's a couple couches, but only one person seems to, one or two people I should say, are going to be able to sleep in
I miss Magic Tent.
I'm tripping over my words here. Sleeping in a legitimate bed. Though, no matter where you choose to sleep, nothing negative happens to you. You get a full night's rest. Also, what I forgot to tell everyone before we signed off last time was everybody leveled up. So everybody is level 4. Also, Gilly's back. Back from the baby vacation.
Yes.
I'm so happy.
I miss y'all.
We missed you too. So Gilly is joining us tonight as well. I've worked with her on how we're going to introduce her character into this whole ordeal. And that's how we're going to get started today. If I can find the right music, because there is way too much. Echo.
Yes.
The past couple days have not been. You've been out adrift at sea, passing in and out of consciousness, hunkered over a piece of broken off ship. Every now and then, hoping for dear life that some of the larger sea creatures don't decide to make a meal out of you. So they seem to be leaving you alone. Every time you pass out, giving way to your wounds and fatigue, the same vision haunts your dreams. These towering tentacles slamming into the ship that you had bought passage to. These strange, undead, waterlogged like abominations on deck attacking the crew members. The fallen abominations transforming into some hideous tentacle covered monstrosity, which only began to do even more wanton destruction to the ship itself. You were thrown from the ship as the powder room itself caught fire and exploded. Thankfully, you were able to grab onto a piece of wood and begin to slowly float out to sea, not knowing what direction you were going in, not even knowing if you were going to see land again. As you come to, you find yourself repeatedly bumping into a small pillar, barnacle covered near the waterline, with the sound of footfalls above you. Looking up, by some deity's good graces, you've come to at least a port, some form of civilization.
Thank the gods. 'Cause I'm in desperate need of a drink. Does it look like I could clamber up to the pier or whatever's above me?
About 10-15 feet away from you, there is a dock ladder that you would be able to help yourself up through. So I'm going to need an athletics check here, made with 3 points of exhaustion.
3 points of exhaustion. Why don't I have the exhaustion tracker on here? Hang on. Turn on exhaustion tracker so it can tell me what that does. Okay. Okay. So at disadvantage for athletics. Woohoo! Disadvantage did not do me any favors. That's an 8.
An 8. It takes you some time getting up here as you begin to clamber up, and you slip and you fall and you catch yourself just banging your arms up on the way, but you're able to get yourself up onto the dock. And as you do, there are a couple of people who are just like walking by, kind of giving you wary glances, as no fault to them, you sort of look like death yourself. Beaten, bruised, you're cut up in various places, waterlogged. You're not looking your best at the moment.
I'm going to stumble my way down this pier, whatever direction looks like it's farther inland, so I can try and figure out where the hell I am.
Okay. So as you're walking through the town, you can feel yourself sort of like slipping in and out of consciousness. Though your body, in almost like a fight for its own survival, seems to be going on autopilot every time you black out. So you're continuously walking, but every time you come to, the area around you looks different. You're most definitely in some port city, though it doesn't look like many people are there to well, not there to help you. It doesn't look like they want to help you. A lot of them looking to be sailors and whatnot, possibly believing you to be some sort of cursed being. Superstition running high in these parts. But along your way, right as you slip out of consciousness again, you find yourself looking at a small white domicile located like along one of these side streets of the city. And as you begin to sort of lurch to it, you black out.
I think with past on these people seeing all that, I think her will to keep going just is kind of fading, so she's passing out where she's at.
Yep. So as you pass out, you feel your body sort of thud into something. It's about, at this point in time, 11 o'clock at night. Those of you who are in the apartment at this point in time are either well into your rests or starting to bunker down for the night, when there's an audible thud against the door, heavy enough to kind of cause it to sort of lurch a bit. If it wasn't for the lock on the door, it would have easily been pushed open. But something heavy just hits the door.
Whoever be it at this time, ye can knock, you don't need to take the whole door out.
Rory is a fairly light sleeper when she's not drinking, so she'd probably be up at that noise and throws on a robe and ties it in front of her. She's wearing like a sleeping gown. Comes, I don't know if there's stairs, but or across the way towards the door.
As you walk close to the door, your bare feet sort of step in like a pool of like cold water, like leaking out from underneath the door on the other side.
Is there a window near the door?
There
Or
is
on the
not.
door?
There's not a window. There's like a little eye hole to look through, but if you were to look through it, you don't really see anything in front of you.
I look around for one of my stronger companions, or I guess if Cannonball's there.
I am.
Do you want to open the door, or should we get one of the others?
Well, matey, usually if the intent is hostile and they're hitting the door that hard, they hit it more than once.
True. Could be a trick, though, to get us to open the door to investigate the sound and snatch us.
I think you'd be overthinking it, matey. At that point, Cannonball's just gonna unlock the door and open it.
Kind of my job to... Okay.
So, Cannonball, as soon as you open the door, a body sort of rolls partially into the room, kind of like halfway in, halfway out. Gilly, at this time, you can go ahead and describe what Echo looks like.
She is a air ganassi. She has a very, very pale skin, almost albino looking like skin color, with blue hair. It's shaved on one side, and all the rest of the hair is usually looks like it wants to flop over the other side of her face. Pointed ears, no eyebrows. She has light gray eyes when they're open. Just all very pale colors, though. So the hair is very pale blue. The eyes are very pale gray. Very lithe body, just tall, not super tall, but average height, and but just all long, lean muscle. And her clothes probably right now are just really torn and tattered, and looks like someone who's been out at sea for a while, so she's probably soaked. Yet her hair still has this wind-tousled look.
What did you say in terms of like their racial looks? Do you look like you lean towards anything in particular?
An air ganassi. She also has these rune-like tattoos that go down her back, along her torso and down both of her legs. The ones that go down her back go from her shoulders to like her waistline, and the ones in the front kind of curve around the side and down to her waistline as well. And then the ones down her legs start at her hip bones and go all the way down to her ankles. And they're very light blue color.
Well, matey, either we drag her in or we push her out, but that door's got to close if a dead body hits it. Usually other people are following closely behind.
I don't think she's dead. Do you know her?
Nay, I don't.
She's soaked. Well, let's... Hopefully we don't regret this, but let's bring her in. You help me drag her?
As you say. So I guess we're grabbing an arm each and pulling her in.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as you're pulling her in, you can see that there are various like cuts and already formed bruises on her body. It looks like a few of the wounds on her arm have like small splinters of wood kind of like stuck inside of them from what looks to be maybe some sort of explosion or something that had enough force to fling shattered wood into flesh.
I'm gonna have watch her for a moment. I'm gonna run up to my room and grab some rope and come back down and tie her arms and legs and
Okay.
have Cannonball help me get her into a seated position at a chair, but tie her arms behind her and her legs in front of her.
Okay.
Having been in a fairly similar situation some time ago, would I recognize that type of wounds?
I think you would. You would know that, you would know at least that it was either an explosion or something strong enough to fling broken wood into somebody's body. Like, these are definitely, it looks like wounds of battle.
Okay. So yeah, as we're tying her up, I'll verbalize this to Rory here, and quite simply add, she's seen quite a scrap, this one.
Yes,
See the splinters.
I see
With
that.
a passive perception of 17, would Pearl hear any of this?
I would say anybody I don't think either of them are being quiet about this, not to mention the thud at the door. I'd say anybody with a passive perception of 10 would be aware of the situation that's going on.
Okay.
Loud by nature.
So mine is 17. I would get up and I would like to go over and look at her and do a medicine check.
Sure.
I'm gonna stop Pearl from getting
Okay.
too close to her. Hold on, what are you gonna do?
I just want to have a look and see how badly hurt she is.
Be careful.
Okay, that's 24 for a medicine check.
Very good. So she's got a very high fever. Like, she is like burning up. The wounds on her arms that still have like the flecks of wood inside of them, you can see that either infection has already taken place or it is starting to become infected. It looks like it's a combination of the wood still being embedded in there and the seawater. Like, they're not in a good state.
She looks pretty bad.
Yes, she does. Rory, would you allow me to cast Healing Spirit? I don't have to touch her to do that.
We can do healing magic on her. I can do something too to heal her without touching, but let's just prepare. And Rory she took her rapier too, and she just grabs her rapier and points it right at her neck, right at the stranger's neck.
Okay.
Okay, heal her.
Okay, so for situations of things like fever and infection and whatnot, healing word would not work. It
What
would
about healing spirit?
or healing spirit. All it does is it regenerates hit points.
Okay,
Infection and fever and stuff like that are a sickness. You're gonna have to use spells like restoration or something like that.
Actually, I have lesser restoration, and I have it memorized.
Lesser restoration would work.
Okay, let me just check here. I have to touch her to do that, though.
That's fine. I've got her. She's tied up.
Okay, so I will cast lesser restoration.
Okay, so you walk over to her and you touch her body, again burning up, and with the lesser restoration you begin to feel her body temperature begin to slowly drop. The wounds, while still there, seem to be slowly draining of any infection that they may have had, which will give anybody who wishes to attempt so the ability to pull the wood out of the wounds without further injury. Now, a healing word spell that will also seal wounds. Like, anything that gives like HP, any sort of like HP return will seal a wound, which will stop bleeding, will do something like that, but it won't necessarily cure somebody's infection or get rid of a fever or anything of that nature. That's more of like a restoration type thing, like I said.
Okay, but you're saying that healing spirit wouldn't do any of that?
Healing spirit will return any lost HP that she has, and any open wounds that she may have at this point in time would be closed.
Okay, so can I okay, Roy, will you let me try to take these splinters out, and then I would like to try the healing spirit.
I don't like that we don't know who she is or who she's affiliated with yet.
And as you're talking, you notice she starts to come to.
Hold off on the healing. Let's see if we get the answers first.
Echo, you come to, and you are now in a warm room, looking at a few individuals standing around you. One of them holding a rapier right at you, and you're sort of
right underneath your neck.
You're sort of bound to a chair at the moment.
No funny business. We'll help you. But first, name and affiliation.
I'm gonna look down at the swords, wiggle my arms a little bit, and feel the different bounds. But I mean, if you wanted to have some fun, you at least could have waited until I was awake.
Maybe later, dear. Answer the questions. Name?
My name is Echo.
Detect thoughts. Do I sense that feels like, is that kind of sensing truth, or is she thinking about deceptions there? Her surface
That's the truth. That's her name.
And affiliation.
Since you have detect thoughts up, there's probably a couple people that come to mind, but
what come to mind?
Probably just flashes images, not names, full on names. Just flashes images. You probably see a dragonborn, amethyst color, kind of dressed in typical tavern wench attire. Probably a monastery flashes through her mind for a moment. High up on a cliff face, boring looking building, the monastery. That's probably all that really flashes to mind since you have detect thoughts up.
How'd you get here?
I really don't have any.
Okay. How did you get here?
By the sea.
Clearly. Everyone gets everywhere by the sea here. How did you get here in front of our door? Why here?
Really not sure.
Surface thoughts?
You've probably seen her remember the flashing in and out, blacking out, just walking along. Her pulling herself out of the water on the piece of driftwood, or the piece of the wreckage, and then just stumbling through town, blacking in and out. Trying to remember, you just get the bits and pieces of town as she was walking, because that's all she remembers.
Okay. Pearl, go ahead and heal her.
Okay, what would I need another medicine check to see if I can successfully remove the splinters?
They're easy enough to remove now that like the infection's been taken out, and I would say like a 24. Previously, I'll just let you take that out, so you're able to like slowly start removing the various splinters in her wounds before healing her with the healing spirit.
Yeah, so that would give me, let me see, it would be basically,
You won't need to roll for this. I'm just to say with like the healing spirit and everything, it's able to bring her up to full HP.
Okay, so you would have seen Pearl basically throw out what looks like a little a rope or lariat of pearls that would settle over our visitor and heal her.
And she'll give you a nod of thanks.
As at least the pain in your body has now subsided and you don't feel as worse, but that exhaustion is still a bit harrowing at the moment.
Did your ship sink?
did.
It did? Okay. What was your purpose in Echo Bay?
Is that where we are?
Yes.
Well, I was intending on heading somewhere else.
Detect
But-
thoughts is still up. Surface level thoughts.
I will know. Hang on just a second. Sorry.
No worries.
I was on the way back to Tide Light. And at that point, you probably get flashes of the mind of the ship being attacked by the sea creature Rojan described.
Oh, you had an unfortunate encounter with. And I'll look at Cannonball, the same thing we did.
Now she's gonna look at you and her eyes are gonna narrow a little bit, and she's like, "What do you mean by that?"
We were attacked as well.
Clearly, the only difference is we managed to slay or at least injure it.
Sorry,
And how do you know what I was attacked by?
Oh. Oops, I'm a little sleepy. Good guess. There's something dangerous in the waters, and your ship crashed.
Yeah, at this point, Cannonball's kind of giving even Cannonball's giving Rory a bit of a suspicious look.
Looking tired.
You said I was attacked by the same thing you were, like you knew that. What were you attacked by? And how'd you know I was attacked by the same thing?
Well, just something in your eyes, I guess. Tentacles? Something large? Ring a bell? Ink things? Yeah.
She doesn't look like she's buying your whole I to guess thing, but
Oh, I can do a deception roll.
alright. I'll do an insight. We'll see how much she buys it.
I love how like everybody just instantly just doesn't trust one another.
I got a 19 on my insight.
I mean, that's all the bard. That's all the bard. I'm just sitting over here going, I
don't trust fucking shit. I'm of that underground.
He was fine up until, she started speaking of things that Echo didn't mention out loud.
I know, well, I fucked up because the player is also very tired.
I know.
But I'm rolling with it.
The entire
27 deception.
Okay.
So
She'll let
there's
it go.
that.
Yeah,
Seems weird, but you're probably still a little fuzzy in the brain too. Maybe you slipped. Maybe you slipped. Maybe you said something in your sleep.
Yeah, I mumbled it. Yeah. Well.
Anyway.
Yes, the creature with the large tentacles and the creepy things that, when they're killed, became a tentacle creature. It was all a lot of tentacles.
So were you working as a hired hand, sailor?
Not this time. I was just trying to get back to Tide Light.
Why were you so intent on going to Tide Light?
You see another. Detect Thoughts is still up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see another flash of that amethyst dragonborn in her mind.
We could always work something out. We have a ship. I'm sure we'll make it back over to Tide Light eventually, so if you have good reason, maybe we'll help you.
I mean, just have family there.
Family?
Family. Again, that purple, amethyst-colored dragonborn pops in mind.
Rory will kind of walk around you in a circle, looking you over. She kind of looks. Can I do like an investigation on her, focusing on her hands, since I know she went to a monastery? I want to see what kind of monk she was, and I want to see if she was the fighting kind.
Give me a medicine check.
Okay. I love you, dice. You're being a beautiful, beautiful dice. Oh, that's 20, dirty 20.
Hands definitely look like they've done some work.
You don't look like you work in any kind of soft works. You're not a scribe, necessarily. Rough hands. Fighter.
I am.
Okay.
You
Do you know
looking for a
who...
crew? Or are you looking for passengers? What are you looking for your ship?
We're looking for crew or capable hands.
Yes to both, really.
Here, let me untie you. We'll get you some food and some water. I don't sense that you have any ill intent on me or my crew. That true? You don't know us.
Background check.
Don't. No. I've never seen any of you in my life.
Detect thoughts is still up?
Yeah, no, that's completely honest. She doesn't
anything-
know any of you.
Okay. Very well. I'm going to, I guess, point in the direction where I know Bryant is sleeping.
Oh yeah, and Bryant is just like tucked in a corner. He's on a chair. His arms are crossed. He's kind of just like has his head tucked down, completely out.
Okay. I'm just going to telepathically say in his mind, because I've been practicing this. I'm just going to say, Bryant, we could use your help. We have an uninvited guest. But they seem harmless enough.
His eyes are still closed, and he's just like, tell him to come back tomorrow.
Where can I get food? I promised them food and water. They were shipwrecked.
Talk to Plum.
This is not a dream.
What do you mean?
Wake up.
I am up. What are you talking about? He's completely still asleep talking to you.
Darling, it's flattering that you're not alarmed by me in your dreams, but seriously, up.
Why are you calling me darling?
Oh my gosh.
You're my little sister. That's weird.
Oh, really? Really? That's who you're... Oh, this is not to
Penelope.
be had.
This is some sort of joke. Just...
I reached your... Can I see him?
Oh, yeah. You can see him. He's in pretty much what would be the kitchen. He's sleeping at the kitchen table.
I'm going to grab whatever, like a book or some sort of knickknack, any nearby thing. I'm going to chuck it at him.
Give me just a straight up, strength attack roll here.
I am insulted that my voice has become his sister in his dreams. I love you guys. So just a unarmed attack or what?
Improvised weapon because it's a book.
Okay, what is improvised weapon? Is that just unarmed attack? I don't know.
It would just be a straight strength attack.
Oh, okay.
Because you're not proficient with it, so.
Yeah. That's a +0, so 19, because I rolled a 19.
You grab just some random book next to you and just chuck it at him, and you hit him dead on between the eyes. And he kind of just lurches forward, and he's just like, fuck.
Oh, good, you're up. Wonderful. We have a guest.
Who threw a book?
I don't know. We have a guest.
And we have a guest, so somebody throws a book at me.
Maybe it fell on you. So glad you're up. Can you possibly get us some
rolling
food?
his eyes in the background.
It's gonna leave a mark.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. I can heal you.
That's why they call it a bookmark, matey.
Echo's probably holding back a laugh.
That was actually pretty good.
That was... kind of gets up, just holding his head, kind of just trying to shake the sleep out.
Good dreams.
I don't dream. Why? Was something
seemed like you were talking to someone?
Was something talking?
We have some more important things. Look, a guest. shipwrecked, hungry, thirsty. Help.
I'll
Kind of just
tied to a
like
chair.
kind of just like
And I start to
motions
eat like
over
this.
to where the kitchen is at.
I don't know what to do with that.
Rory, I'm going to need to have to teach you some basic survival skills.
Why? I just convince other people to cook things for me.
All right. Does anybody else want anything since I'm whipping food up?
Just tea. Echo, do you have preference?
Tea is a strong drink.
I don't know if that
I
would
was
be
about
so
to
good with
say.
That I have.
your condition.
She completely ignores that statement. She knew
As
you'd
soon
be
as, like-
insulted by that.
As soon as like a hard drink is mentioned, Cannonball is just gonna like hand his flask over.
And she's going to kind of shrug at you because her hands are still tied.
Oh no, I untied
No,
you.
Rory
Oh.
untied you.
Yeah,
I must have missed that. I apologize.
it's okay.
Yeah, she will. She'll grab that flask and take a
Are
hearty
you
drink off
sure
of it.
That's why you could have a concussion.
Cannonball, what's in your flask?
Okay.
It would, knowing Cannonball, it'd just be rum.
Okay.
Like plain old rum, nothing too crazy.
I didn't know if you like filled it with like the Fireball hot sauce or something.
No. Fireball hot sauce is for special occasions,
Okay.
not for everyday drinking.
Thank you,
So-
Bryant.
Yep.
I'm also
No,
not
but-
returning the flask after the drink.
No, but seriously,
She'll hold on to it.
was I
Cannonball just
talking?
shrugged. He's had his fill for tonight already.
Was I talking when I was asleep? This is important.
No, you weren't talking out loud.
I wasn't talking out loud. Meaning they
You
weren't.
hear, he hears in his mind, like, just inside your mind. But I didn't say that out loud.
And he kind of looks
your
up
head.
at you with like a dead seriousness in his eyes. What have you done?
Practice? You hear in your mind?
Okay. Announcement, everyone. Be on the lookout for a fae. More than likely a fairy.
Why?
When I talk in my sleep, when I dream, I sort of act as a focus for a gateway for things to come through.
Wasn't just a dream? About your sister?
That's good to know.
I don't normally dream. You talking in my head, on the other hand, probably sparked something.
Oops.
Hopefully it's just a fairy.
I mean, it was a little weird because normally I think it only works by me. Like, you can hear me, but I normally can't hear you unless I do my other thing. So.
Oh no, he
kinda
was
weird.
verbally talking. He
Oh,
himself was
verbally
verbal.
talking? Okay.
Yeah, he was verbal. He wasn't talking back to you in your head.
Okay.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we find it on fire. And he just starts cooking a light meal for Echo.
Cannonball
You know,
shakes
you
his
say
head.
some disconcerting things very casually sometimes. Just putting it out there.
All Hydra preserve us, yet another one.
We'll just add it to the pile of our worries.
So, stranger, why were they having you in this beginner's bondage chair over here?
She thudded outside our door. I didn't know if she was the enemy. Had to question her. Usual protocol.
Cannonball snickering at beginner's bondage chair.
Also, I could have done a lot better, but
That remains to be proven.
And just kind of just like eyes you and like looks over at Echo and, you alive?
Well, I'm alive. Feeling a little better now, thanks to I'm sorry, did you call you Cannonball?
That be correct, matey.
And she's gonna kind of look over you, probably for the first real time, because Rory's had a blade against her, so she really paid attention to Rory. She's gonna squint her eyes a little bit, rub them. The fuck is on your face?
You don't want to know.
That matey. Well, he's kind of looking back at her. He's gonna say, "You're gonna have to be a bit more specific."
You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna go with her answer. I don't think I want to know.
Long story. Are you talking about the tentacles, the runes, the sickly skin? Which one of the above?
Probably the tentacles stands out the most.
So he'll just laugh and he'll point and say,
waving back.
"Back where I come from, matey, this be called a beard."
It could use a little cleanup.
I try not to think about it.
Lest ye be talking about the tentacles.
You know, I think your approach might be right. Big drink of that rum.
Cannonball's gonna shrug and he's gonna say, "At least the rum tastes fine."
That it does.
Bryant, is there another place we could put her to sleep for the night? She looks honestly dead even after the healing.
Well,
change of clothes is no problem. I can arrange that.
He kind of motions along like the entire perimeter of the apartment. I don't know who's held up in the bed. Couple couches, floors work.
I'll bring some bedding down. You can have the floor if you like.
That works. Anything's better after days at sea.
She be injured and sick, matey. I'll give her my sleeping arrangement. I'll take the floor.
Such a gentleman.
'Tis only logic.
I think we should maybe have a watch on her, though. So.
Fail to see how a timepiece would help with anything.
No, I'm. Oh, really?
Cannonball with the sass tonight. Damn.
Right?
Apparently, I forget myself, and he gets sassy when we're late at night.
I mean, you made him captain for a day. Now he forgot his place.
Cannonball, would you like to take the first watch on her, or shall I? And then we'll wake up the others, inform them of what's going on, have them keep an eye.
I mean, she's
No
not much
offense.
to look at, but sure.
No offense, Echo, but you're new, and it's unnerving.
Paranoid for just a group of people with a ship.
I have my reasons.
Sure you do.
Just
You
know
know,
I'm
if I'm
safe.
going to sign on board, I should at least know what I'm getting myself into.
I keep my people safe. So caution is usually a good thing, and unfortunately my people have very little of that. So at least one of us needs to try.
Long story short.
Yes. But we pay well.
Sorry, just 1 second.
So I do have a question. Who is sleeping in the bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good question.
It's 100% Rory.
The one with the fragile lumbars.
The person that literally does nothing when the things get hot.
Yeah. There's no way I don't convince you that I need the bed.
I mean, it's big enough for 2 people.
I feel like Rory would take it by herself.
Dibs on the other half.
I don't know any of you well enough yet.
Okay.
Except for I might share
It's
it with
Sister and
Shara or
Cannonball.
Pearl.
I think Pearl being so small, I think she'd be looking for like a rug, a fuzzy rug or something, and she'd probably just curl up on that. She'd be quite happy.
And Shara's happy in the tub, so that
Yep.
usually works for me. I do not trust Janka.
What about the bunny?
Bunny is curled up in a corner with like the occasional leg kick going on the whole time.
Yeah, and he does that so no one can sleep with him because you'll get a kick in the face and then wake up with broken bones.
Random rabbit kick to the head in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I think Rory's just still in the bed or herself. Oh, so if there's only one bed, then what is is there only one bed or is there more?
There's only one bed. There is a giant, like, king size bed. There are couches. There are couches about, but there's only one legitimate bed.
I mean, for the record, Cannonball does sleep like the dead, literally on his back, arms crossed, eyes closed, not moving all night.
All right, I'm gonna roll for.
Well, that's how I sleep in real life.
Oh, you sleep like you sleep like a corpse too?
Can
At times, yes. If I sleep on the couch, I sleep like a corpse.
I do.
Can I do an insight check? Because I want to see how useful I think this woman is. And depending on this roll will determine how hard I try to convince her to join the crew and if I give up my bed.
Okay, so I'm not even gonna make you roll an insight check here. At the moment, she looks waterlogged and exhausted. Like she's been put through the ringer and probably hasn't had a legitimate peaceful sleep in days, but is still able to pound back a couple shots of rum without any effect.
That doesn't move me. All right. Sympathy roll. I'm gonna roll empathy for Rory right now, which is probably not. Nope, that's a 2. She's keeping the bed. Sorry. You can have the couch or the floor. I'll bring you an extra pillow.
She sleeps. She just wants a place to sleep. That's not drift in the ocean.
So Cannonball, do you want the first watch or second after she gets food in her?
Or I'll take the first watch and give her the couch then.
All right. As you wake people up for their watches, just explain the situation and have them keep an eye on her until the next watch. We'll all take turns. So say I, the captain. And I like swish my robe and dramatically
just rolls his eyes.
And I just kind of giggle a little bit to myself because I know I'm being ridiculous and walk up the stairs.
Pearl would look at Cannonball and say, since I'm up anyway, and I did heal her, and I'm a little concerned about her, I'd be happy to take a watch. Just let me know.
Well, either way, matey, you've expended energy healing her already. I'll take the first one. At the very least, we'll see about the rest. And so, if we are going to be taking watches, yes, I'll have Pearl take the second one.
Okay. I will say the second watch doesn't even come. A night passes. Everyone has a good night's sleep. Maybe a little rough on the floor, but still counts as, a long rest, comfortable sleep.
So she's down to 2 exhaustion now?
Mm-hmm. And as you wake up,
I'll be sleeping at the tavern next time.
as everybody starts to come to, looking around, everyone notices like various drawings and whatnot with black paint are on your face.
Like each of our faces, or
yeah, each of you have like a almost like just like the 2 circle eyes and like the whiskers in your nose is a little black. You just but given like a little cat mask.
I think Rory storms out furious. Who did this?
Gotta love the Fae. Gotta love the Fae.
And you see Bryant there, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, looking perfectly fine. Already behind the counter, working on breakfast.
Bryant, was this for the book?
No.
Really?
It wasn't me. Told you there
I
was.
don't see you all marked up.
No, because they're my friends. I told you there was a fairy around.
A fairy.
No one went looking for her, so she decided to make her mark.
I thought you were joking or delusional.
Did I see the fairy work as I was up the rest of the night? Because elf bullshit?
I'm going to say no. Though you're not marked because you were up the rest of the night, so you're fine.
Why isn't she marked? I point at Jenka.
For the record, if I did see it, I would have let it happen because it's funny. For the record. Would not have stopped it.
For the record, I find it hilarious. It would not stop.
Is it still around?
So I guess I'm not marked either then.
And he kind of shrugs. I don't know. She hasn't really shown herself.
Okay, well, fairy thing.
That's it. Don't refer to it as a thing.
What? I don't know what.
Be respectful.
Okay. Honored guest. I don't appreciate your hijinks. Please don't mark my face in the future. And maybe we'll leave some sugar out for you. What do they like?
Cannonball's gonna.
He just shakes his head and goes back to like chopping potatoes.
Oh God, I need to reference my books. It's been a while since I looked at straight up fairies. I'll find an appropriate gift. Just don't do this again. I like my face. This is the job.
Bryant sort of looks over at Cannonball and it's like, she just promised a gift, didn't she?
Cannonball shakes his head and shrugs.
Rookie mistake.
Oh shit.
And he's gonna add in this time I'm actually gonna have him speak primordial here. And he's gonna just laugh a little bit and say,
"Well, ye seem to be a bored one. Why don't you show yourself and come and play a little bit with Uncle Cannonball?"
Reminder that Cannonball, due to being hex-blooded, is also considered Fey for the purpose of racial.
Yep.
I didn't
Jenka
say
will
what
look at
kind
him
of gift.
and in primordial back say, "You really think it will understand that language?"
What the hell is it?
Worth a try.
I'm gonna figure that out.
Just kind of mumbling a little bit for people to hear, but softly. Jenka is gonna say, in Sylvan was a pretty funny trick though.
And that gets a response as everyone sees on Jenka's shoulder a small, almost like silver-like fairy with these like peacock-like feathered wings sort of appear there just sitting. Well, at least somebody enjoys my artwork.
I don't like your canvas, your choice of canvas, that's all.
Why? You have beautiful skin.
But I don't like it. This isn't exactly the makeup choices I would have gone with, you know?
Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be gone in about a week.
Right?
You're kidding me.
What? Week's time that's not too long.
What will make it go away sooner? This is not.
Oh no, I'm afraid that
I think you can disguise yourself, huh?
it's not something you can
For an hour.
It's not something you can wash off. It'll be gone in a week. Don't worry.
You got makeup, you're fine.
By the way, the gift thing was more like I'll give you something if you promise not to mark me.
That's a verbal contract. I am expecting a gift. But yes, you give me a gift, I will no longer use your skin as a canvas.
gonna need some time to think about it, I guess. In the meantime, no extra marks, okay?
Oh, you're awake. I won't mark you if you're awake. You move too
Go to
much.
sleep.
Everybody's got to sleep. And she just gives you like a very like crazed look when she says that.
And I'll come up with an appropriate thing.
Well, see that you do. I'm around until I get my gift.
Oh, shit. Rory's gonna go upstairs and try to wipe the damn thing off.
And as you wipe it off, it kind of spreads more and more along your face, as now instead of like a cat whisker and whatnot, you've got like a full like clown mask on now, but it's like black and white. It's like very like Kiss like.
I take my makeup. Am I able to hide it with my makeup?
Your makeup just falls right off.
This literally fucks me. Okay. I look through my fucking... I'm gonna have to change personas now. So, I'm gonna look through my case and see what masks I brought. And I'm gonna find a porcelain, like one that covers the markings. Porcelain mask.
And as you put the mask on, you feel like the paint sort of go like three-dimensional and push it off.
I cast Disguise Self. Does that at least work?
It counterspells Disguise Self.
Guess I'm not going anywhere today.
Don't you have makeup or something that you can use to help cover that up? Pretty
It's
sure
not
that's fine.
working. Look. And I show Jenka.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like she put
magic. That's magic.
Yeah.
Oh, she's putting actual makeup on?
yeah, like she goes to put actual makeup on, it kind of just like runs off of her and just splats onto the ground.
I tried everything.
I can get
They wouldn't even let me put a
potato
mask
sack
on.
for your face.
A what?
A potato sack.
I'm not wearing a potato sack.
Burlap sack.
No. No sack of any kind.
Well, then I guess you're not going outside.
I guess not.
And as this conversation is going on, like Bryant and the Farrier are like engaged in a very friendly conversation with one another. As he walks over and he just begins putting out plates of like a hot breakfast stew, some seasoned baked and spiced potatoes.
And as soon as that hits the table, Echo was over there eating like she hasn't eaten in days.
Yeah, Rory stays upstairs. Coming down.
Pearl's gonna try
Is Zari
to.
still chilling on my shoulder?
No, she's over with Bryant at the moment. They're like they seem to be talking to one another like they know each other.
Can Pearl sit next to Echo at the table?
I mean, unless Echo is territorial about who sits near her.
Nope, she is 100% focused on that food.
So Pearl will very quietly slide in beside her and start eating some breakfast. And then she's going to say, "Are you feeling any better?"
Much better, thank you. And I appreciate the healing last night. I'm sure that did wonders.
You're welcome. My name's Pearl. And your name again was?
Echo.
And I think, now would I have heard the part about the shipwreck?
Yeah. I'll sit out loud.
Yeah.
We'll start talking about it.
Do you remember the name of the ship you had passage on?
Yeah, now I have to come up with a ship name. Oh god.
Do you want me to come up with a name?
Yeah, my mind just went blank on me. Yes, please.
Okay.
Spear. I don't know.
Let's see here. Name generator. What do you got?
Please not the same one that you used to fill in for the male actor in the book.
No. That's not a name generator. That's just a list of names.
I know, I remember you sent it to me, but...
The ship's name was the Comet.
She'll tell you the name.
Okay. Pearl actually looks a little crestfallen when she hears this.
Are you looking for a specific ship?
Well, kinda. Do you know who the ship belonged to?
I didn't really ask when I booked the passage.
Oh, that's
Nope.
too bad.
The only thing you know is that it had a human captain.
Do you tell Pearl that?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay.
There's no reason to hide it.
Oh. Okay. Lots of horrible things happening at sea. And Pearl heads off to the kitchen to see if Bryant happened to bring the gnomish coffee maker off the ship.
He didn't.
Oh. She'll come back with 2 cups of coffee and sit down. Well, actually 3. One she'll offer to Echo and 2 for herself.
Echo will
And
take it and she'll pull out the flask that she took from Cannonball and just add that to the coffee.
And Pearl goes back to eating her breakfast and thinking.
Is Bryant at the table now that everything is laid out? Is he having that conversation with the fairy at the table?
Well, yeah, and the two of them are like, she's like not really sitting on his shoulder. She's sitting on the table, like looking at him, her legs sort of like dangling off the edge. And like they seem to be engaging each other.
Shara will sit down at the table as well and start eating breakfast, but she'll kind of direct her attention over at the fairy after hearing that it was responsible for drawing on everyone's faces. Hey, little flying bug.
Yes. Not the worst thing I've been called, but yes.
This whole like drawing on the face thing, not the first time I've, passed out, woken up with a bunch of shit on my face. I can deal. But our captain, she needs to be able to like change her face and shit. So I was thinking, since you're the one that like put this on us, you probably got the ability to remove it, right?
I said.
I know a week, we don't got a week. It's important. How about I give you a gift?
Wait,
right?
what do you
like
mean?
Gifts?
What do you mean you don't have a week? It's almost already a week. Oh, wait. Mortal time. I'm sorry. I was going off Feywild time. A week is give or take an hour of your time.
That's right. We did hear something about weird like time shit going on. Like the other day.
Yes,
or maybe
weird.
It was like
yes, weird time shits. You must be the scholar.
That's now
yeah, I own a book.
Gifts.
I own a book.
That has to be the best response. I'm not gonna lie. You must be the scholar. Yeah, I own a book.
I love it.
All right, well, cool. If it's just gonna be like gone in an hour, then don't worry about the gift.
It's fine with you. That was a mistake. You took it as a mortal week and not a fey week. So I'll let that one pass.
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna like get you to be like, yeah, hey, I'll take a gift and I'll remove it, and then I was just gonna like give you a piece of thread or something, because you didn't specify what kind of gift it had to be.
I like you.
I hear that a lot.
You think like us.
I don't hear that a lot.
She kind of just goes back to like having a conversation with Bryant and just dangling her feet off the table.
I'll kind of go back to stuffing my face, but then realize that there's another person at the table that I don't recognize. I'll kind of look over. Who's the new kid?
You see her just adding the rum to her coffee. Name's Echo. She keeps adding the rum. Opposite the flask.
I have to ask, what percentage of that coffee is actually coffee and what percentage of it is rum?
It's probably about half and half.
Okay.
She likes a little bit of coffee in her rum, yes.
It's a coffee flavored rum.
Hey, there's coffee flavored Kahlua. Let's go.
Caffeinated alcohol.
Yes.
Best kind.
She'll hold the flask out to Shara though, like, you want some?
Oh, I got my own, but yeah, I do.
The more of the more of Cannonball's flask is getting emptied, you can see like the more like slightly sad / aggravated he's getting right now because I mean, offering a drink is one thing when the whole ass flask looks like it's about to be emptied. When usually, he's the one getting free drinks off of people. You can see he's getting slightly more and more aggravated with every time the flask is being emptied.
Yeah, by the time it's past the Shara and Shara like uses it for her coffee, it's pretty much gone.
He'll at least recuperate the empty flask. And just like do the thing, where you
have
like
raccoons thing.
Just like you just like shake it, you get just that one last drop.
That one last drop, yeah.
He's gonna sigh, shake his head, just like cork it, and just plop it back in his belt.
All right, so like, you gonna be staying with us for a while, or you just visiting?
Well, you're
What's going on?
the one that's been hiding. She's said I could join your ship, but it seems like you guys are in some deep shit. So not that I know what that is.
It's nothing to worry about.
I'm a little worried.
The people that don't worry about it. They'll get bored. Move on to someone else.
It was bad enough she tied me to a chair last night.
She did what? You got here last night?
In case you weren't aware, matey, our esteemed leader is a little bit on the paranoid side of things.
You don't say.
It's usually the reason people are paranoid.
Well, overly cautious and paranoid is very similar.
He's not wrong. But, I mean, if you're gonna be here for a while, I guess welcome to the crew. If you're not gonna be here a while, nice knowing you. Let's go back to
I mean, I think I have the winning argument. We do have a couple of barrels of the good stuff on board.
The good stuff, like the same thing that's in your flask, or better?
Better.
Huh?
Usually the captain's the one drinking it, but I know where she stashes it.
Hard to pass up a good drink. Yeah, what the heck. It's not like I have anything else to do in this town.
Plus the pay's not bad.
Yes, we will have to discuss pay.
You can, as you are having this conversation, you notice that Bryant and the Farriers seem to be a little agitated at one another. It's like they're going back and forth at each other, and Bryant shaking his head, and like she's pointing down at something in a box, and she's like making like little chicken arm motions at him, and he's like shooing her away.
Now that, however, looks like trouble if I've ever seen it.
Who here speaks Sylvan?
As Mir's sitting there going, wait. Who are you? Why is one of those here?
And those of you who speak Sylvan, this fairy's convincing or trying to convince Bryant to reach into this box and pull something out. And he's like arguing back. He's like, no, the last time I did this, you know, my hair fell out for like 6 months. No, I'm not doing this again. I know your tricks.
Christ.
And like, she's like, come on, you can get good things. He's like, or I can lose my head. Starts like making chicken noises at him. And she like looks over to Mirror. She's like, I got here last night when this one was sleeping. I'm Silver, by the way.
Mirror, you can come and go at will?
Only when this one has a dream.
Checks out.
Like, fine, are any of you not cowards?
No balls, Cannonball.
What?
Don't say that too loud. Shara might hear you.
Which one's Shara?
Points over at the fins.
She kind of like flutters over to Shara and just like inches away from her face. I don't know. Are you a coward? Or would you reach into that box and pull something out?
Who called me coward?
I'm not calling you a coward. I'm asking if you're a coward. Or if you yourself would be brave enough to reach into that box and pull something out.
What am I pulling out? What's in the box?
It's a mystery. Could be good, could be bad, could be world ending. It could be a thimble.
Is there odds? Is this like a gambling game? What's going on? Are you challenging me?
It's a game. A game of bravery. That one's the coward, and she kind of looks back, pointing at Bryant, who's kind of like trying to like motion at you not to do this.
He's saying all we have to do is reach into the box and pull something out.
Mm-hmm. You reach into the box, you pull something out, and something happens.
And it could be a good thing.
Mm-hmm. It could be a good thing. It could be catastrophic.
Yeah, okay.
So who's doing it? Doing it?
Damn it, Chara.
Are you doing it?
Yeah, I'll do it. It's just a box, right?
Yeah, it's a box. It's just a box.
I'll go over to the box and I'll reach into the box.
Okay.
This is how we get tricked into pulling from the deck.
That's exactly what's happening.
Yep.
Rojan just has to squeeze that in, little brat.
Because he
Well,
knows
that's a
that I
fey.
won't pull from the actual deck. He has to disguise it as a box to get me to pull from it.
What's in the box?
He never described the box. It could be a box of cards.
I didn't describe what the box was. I just said it was a box.
I was imagining like an empty tissue box.
Yeah, it's pretty much what it looks like. Just this empty wooden box that you just kind of like reach your hand into the hole and you grab something.
This is how many deck pulls now, Fox?
Too many.
Look, you didn't think that the deck was going to make an appearance when a Fae arrived?
I can dream.
I wouldn't recommend it. That's how we get Fae.
Fair point.
Okay. So you reach in and you grab something a little warm. And you pull it out and there's just this small like comet hovering above your hand. As it kind of just like dissipates into stardust. and sort of lands on your skin, and you feel a slight tingle.
I mean, like, the world didn't end, right? So that's good.
7 days.
That's good. So, you got the effect of the Comet card. So if you single-handedly defeat the next hostile monster or group of monsters you encounter, you'll level up.
Nice.
Damn it.
And as
When Sale pulled that one.
as you reach into the box and you pull
Somebody
that,
always freaking brings in Leviathans.
you pull that out, the box itself catches fire and then just falls into just like a pile of ash. Oh, thank God I get to live for another year.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm tied to that. Every year I have to get somebody up. Every mortal year, I should say, I have to get a mortal to pull from that willingly for me, for my life to continue on.
You should have just started with that. I'd
Um,
have pulled from it.
see, I can't do that. I have to goad people into it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What
But
a coward
Yeah,
thing
I
to
don't
do.
understand any of this.
I insinuated you were a coward so you would pull from the box.
You manipulated me.
There you go.
Touché.
And as you mentioned manipulation, there's like an audible flop from around everyone as like the makeup that was on your face, the like cat markings on your face fall off and just hit the ground and kind of just like hiss away. See? Week's time, you're perfectly fine.
I'm sure our captain will be thrilled.
Yeah. Well, let's hope she gets
Do
me
we
a
hear
let's hope she gets me a gift and before the next time she goes to sleep, or it's gonna be permanent for her. Don't tell her that though. A secret.
I ain't saying shit.
Because Brian's kind of just like holding his head, just shaking his holding his head, just shaking it.
her promise, not mine? Don't make deals with Faye. Goes back to breakfast.
She kind of like yells through the next room towards Rory. Fancy pants, you should be fine now. It's no longer on your face.
There's no response.
Should one of us go check on her?
I mean,
Maybe not the fairy.
you see the fairy already
Probably just
flying off
pouting.
towards the
I'll
room.
I'll go check. No, you go. Go.
No,
have
I want to see what
No.
happened, and she just
I
keeps
don't
going.
think you should. No, come back here. I'm chasing after it.
You go thundering after this fairy as it's flying, and it kind of like dips down underneath the door into Rory's room.
Oh shit! Let me try the door handle. Did you lock your room or? All right, Captain, you gotta unlock the
Are
door,
you
or I'm
pouting?
coming through it.
There's no response.
No, like the fairy's in your room now, just like, are you pouting?
Oh, the fairy just appears in the room.
Yeah, she flew underneath like the door frame and just like pops into the room.
Oh, then she sees that there's just a pile underneath the blankets right now.
Hello?
Go away.
And then there's a loud crash as Shara bursts through the door.
That doesn't even make Rory move. She stays under the blankets.
Oh, come on. The joke wasn't that bad.
This is
Cannonball follows
horrible.
after them.
You
It's
don't understand.
what do you mean? It's
I am
done.
nothing now. This is nothing.
Glorious and mighty captain, please
Check your-
arise from under your covers.
Check your face, dummy. It's gone.
I don't want you to see what I did. I made it worse.
Why am I feeling? This is like some high school host club bullshit
Yeah.
happening. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm hideous. Don't look at me.
I don't
Can
want you guys to
one
see
of
me
you
like
take the
this.
blankets off of her?
Don't.
I'm just gonna walk around to the other side of the bed, and then like lean down so I can look at her face.
I'm like fully covered under the blankets.
Grab the edge of the blanket, start to pull it up.
You see there's a black cloak just completely over her. It's like a black hooded cloak that she uses for this occult persona that she rarely goes into. It's like this like the Holocaust cloak from Princess Bride. It's like this big black hooded
All
cloak.
right, Captain. Come on, we're wasting valuable bar hopping time.
Don't
As much
look
as I
at me.
appreciate you wearing your Sunday finest, Captain, I believe Shara is right here.
This is all I can wear now. Can't let
It
people
looks
see
great.
my
We
face.
can go out in that.
No, I should stay here. I'm useless.
Oh my god. Listen, you're fine. There's nothing on your face anymore.
You're just trying to trick me again.
No. It's telling the truth. Look at our faces. It's gone.
Rory kind of like peek up a little bit. Good for you.
It's gone from yours as well, Captain.
Yeah, at this point, Cannonball's gonna just kind of shake his head and just walk out. This
I'll
is
go over
a
to
waste
the
of time.
mirror.
You
In
look
the
perfectly
room.
fine.
There was a bit of a mix-up when the little bug said a week. It meant like a week in the place that it comes from, which is like an hour here. It was a mistake, Captain. Just a mistake.
Okay.
Kind of flutters up next to you. What the mistake will be is if you don't get me my gift before you go to sleep. She kind of just flutters away.
Love this for her.
Aw, she told her.
I don't like Fae. I don't think I like them. This is maybe it's just another thing to learn. You didn't play the game right. It's just another game. Just learn the game.
You definitely
Yeah.
didn't play the game right.
This one, it likes to play games.
Yeah. I've heard.
Yeah, like it
Oopsie.
goaded me into sticking my hand in a box just a moment ago.
You did
And
what?
like the box could have destroyed the world, but it gave it a year
could
of life
what?
or something instead. I don't really remember half the stuff it was
Bruh.
saying. Hey, but it worked out.
Did it?
I think so.
Hey?
But see, Captain, that probably wouldn't have happened if you were down at the table with us and convinced me not to do it.
You're damn right.
So maybe next time you wake up with some drawings on your face, you don't come up to your room and lock the door.
No promises. Seriously, if that becomes permanent, just kill me. Just fucking kill me.
Is that an order, Captain?
I don't know yet. We'll see how devastated I am.
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you. I
All
appreciate
right.
that.
We'll be waiting downstairs.
And it's
All right.
Oh,
go ahead.
hey, the new person, by the way, what's their
Mhm.
deal?
They like collapsed outside the door,
Yeah,
shipwrecked.
I've been there before.
They were attacked by the. I did my mine thing, that I do.
What?
You know how I kind of know what you're thinking sometimes?
Yeah, I thought you were just like a really good guesser.
Something like that. So I took a really good guess and found out that her ship was attacked by the same thing that attacked ours. Only they weren't so lucky.
Is it gonna be a problem if they see, the thing that we've got on board? It's not gonna be like traumatic or anything, is it?
Could be. Good point. Maybe we'll try to steer them clear of that until we sell it. Keep an eye on her, though. I mean, she's new. I don't glean anything off about her necessarily. I don't think she's working for the enemy, and I have a sense that she could be useful.
Yeah, I mean, she seemed fine enough briefly when we talked at the table. I think she's probably more concerned about us than we are of her.
Yeah, I don't blame her. I'd feel the same way, honestly.
I don't know. I think we're great.
Well, we are, of course, but I did, tie her to a chair and point a rapier at her. That was
Yeah, I
her
heard
first.
about that.
It doesn't make the best first impressions, but I prefer to be safe than
No.
sorry when someone, comes uninvited in the middle of the night.
I suppose. I mean, it sounds like she just kind of like stumbled to the first door that she saw.
Oh, that's 100% probably what happened, but you never know. Trust me, I've known some elaborate setups before, and I just needed to be sure.
It's why we made you captain. We trust you.
And
Thanks,
as this
Shara.
conversation is going on, there is like a very loud droning horn, almost like an air raid siren, sort of outside, hearing throughout the city.
Do we recognize the sound? Does it mean anything to us? Like a, hurricane warning or like...
Those of you who've been, even those of you who've been here before, I don't think would understand the full meaning, but whatever it is, you can hear a bit of a commotion outside.
Oh, what's going on? Let's...
That does
Sure,
not
we should-
sound good.
We should
I
go
want to
see.
know what's going on outside. I'm gonna head out. Where
We're
I can
looking
see.
outside.
But, I mean, I still want to go to the tavern. That sounds like a problem for the guards.
Rory's gonna quickly put on her, like, blonde wig and put it up in a tight ponytail and take a pack of makeup with her in case she doesn't have time to put it on. And just quickly gets into her outfit for the day, which is like a corseted little pantsuit type outfit.
The
Piratey pantsuit.
Silver knows you get it, notices you getting dressed. He's like, you hide yourself.
Mm-hmm. It's what I do.
I can give you something that can make it easier. Nobody would be able to tell you from the other you from the other you from the other you.
You see, normally I'd be interested, but you and we haven't exactly developed a very good relationship yet.
Yes,
I don't know if I trust you.
Well, that's your first lesson right there. You're smart. You shouldn't completely trust me. Even Bryant doesn't fully trust me, but he knows that I'm useful and, well, he wouldn't be able to get rid of me even if he tried.
That's interesting. But I mean, I have a few tricks up my own sleeve. I motion to my dress and
She pulls out like this small, like, clothing knife. Like, just like one of those, flat blade knives that are used for cutting fabric.
what's that?
This is my way. She kind of like twirls the knife and she puts it like in a little hip sheath, and she reaches into a bag, and you see that she has like some sort of small flimsy piece of fabric that she just throws over her face, and it begins to stretch and like take hold as it cinches up almost like a mask, as like a new head of hair begins to sprout and her body begins to grow as she's now a halfling.
Wow. Impressive.
It is, isn't it?
Very.
Lets me get around when I'm out on my vacations.
I hope you enjoy that, but
People are more
think I'm-
trusting of a non-winged
Non-fang.
face.
yeah, that's fair.
But
Thank
it's something
you.
I can teach you.
Teach me.
Mhm.
Maybe. Let me get out of debt, the first debt that I was in with you, and then we'll talk.
Tell you what. You become my students, and we'll call ourselves even Steven. Feywild and out. Thank you for that raid. A very appropriate name for what's going on right now.
Perfect
Yeah.
timing.
Wow. That's just too perfect.
That is-
Perfect
Excuse
timing.
me.
That's a scary amount of on
Faye
point
messing
for
with us.
tonight.
Yeah.
Can I talk to Bryant about this before I decide?
No, he doesn't need to know. He's not my keeper. He's my portal.
Yeah, but he knows you more, and I don't. You give me
True,
good advice.
true, but look at it this way. Your disguises would be so much better.
My disguises are pretty good.
But these ones can't be seen through.
Neither can mine. They're practical.
Yes, but your face sort of keeps its same shape.
And that's true. Yes.
This completely changed me.
What's the catch?
What catch? You agree
There's
to be
always
my
a catch.
Yes, you agree to be my students. I teach you my ways. And well, our debt is
Well, what do you get out of it?
a student.
What
Somebody
is
to
that?
pass my extensive knowledge of disguises to.
Is that really your only motive?
Yes,
Insight check the
sure.
theory.
Insight check a Fae.
Good luck with that.
16.
Oh, she's totally lying. Like there's just a bit of a glint in her smile. Like there is something else that she gains from this.
Oh, come now. Smart fae like you, there's always something else.
All right, yes, there's something else, but it has no effect on you whatsoever. And purely an effect on me.
Well, then there's no harm in telling me, is there?
At the moment, there is. You and I are not under a contract, so you would technically be able to use this against me. Entering into a contract kind of stops you from double crossing me. Or using this against me anyway. Other forms of double crossing, go right ahead and try.
Well, I for one would appreciate not having all of us bound by the word of one person.
I think we're having a private conversation, aren't we? Right now?
Yeah.
That was changing.
Yeah, she's like in Rory's room as she's getting dressed as like the air raid siren is going on.
Outside, so I think you guys all said you were going outside.
Yeah. I thought you guys
Conversation,
came
bro.
out with me. My bad.
Seaball your way out.
I went out with you. But...
It's just I need a student. I need a student soon.
Can I insight check that to see like the
Sure.
tone? I just want to get like an emotion
Sure.
of why. That is a 19.
There's a bit of fear and desperation in her voice.
And you can promise that there won't be any negative effects on me as a part of this bargain?
Well, if you listen to my instructions and do everything I say, you shouldn't have anything bad happen to you. That little thing with me that I can't tell you about yet, that has nothing to do with you. That won't have an effect on you at all.
See, That's where I have a problem. You said if I do what you say. I'm nobody's.
I
I call no one master.
I misspoke. I don't mean do as I say as I command you. More of you follow my instruction on how to better disguise yourself.
And I won't harm myself if I follow your instructions.
Exactly. It's kind of like when you're learning how to cook. The first thing they teach you is you're going to grab a hot pan, make sure something is covering your hands. Sort of like that. You follow the safety and procedures, you should be fine. It's when you start coloring outside the lines that things get dangerous.
Okay. Rory's thirst for power is starting to kick in. And curiosity is starting to kick in. Her caution is there, but kind of being overpowered. Okay, yeah. With a nat 1, I'm definitely going to just give in to that impulse.
So I take it that's a yes.
You'll never draw on me again?
If you don't want me to, I'll never draw on you again.
No. And you'll teach me cool shit?
The coolest of shit.
I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? But she holds out her hand.
And there's just a quick swipe as she brings that knife she had on her hip, like across your hand. And she presses her, the little halfling hand to yours. And then like the wound seals up. Perfect.
Silver, was it?
Yes, Silver.
Rory.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What now?
Now we wait for the opportune time for your first lesson to begin. But until then, she kind of like begins to shrink down again as the halfling face sort of just falls to the ground.
Oh.
As she flies up and she kind of like forms herself into like a silver necklace around your neck.
This is lovely. I guess you'll be my traveling companion then?
It beats flying around. I'll come out when lessons are needed. Oh, and by the way, you might want to hide that. That's an actual face.
I'm sorry, what now?
Oh, that's an actual face. You might want to get rid of that somehow. Burn it.
Did you cut this off of somebody?
Yes.
Did they deserve it?
I don't know. They were dead.
Oh. Am I gonna have to do that?
You're learning already.
All right. And I'll... Is there a fireplace somewhere?
There's a fireplace, yeah.
All right. I kind of wad it up and toss it in the fireplace while nobody's looking.
Okay. The rest of you, as you have gone outside to check out what the commotion is, you see a lot.
I have not.
Oh, you have not. Okay, what are you doing?
Finishing breakfast.
Okay. So everyone else is rushing out, and Rory's making.
I don't exactly rush. It's been another black ink day for me. I'm going to pour too much honey in my coffee and take the coffee cup and go outside and just kind of look around.
So sooner or later, everybody sort of like files out down, following the crowd that are being drawn by this noise, and you're pulled into pretty much a large town square. And there are a couple individuals standing up on a gallows of all things. But there's no rope, there's no hangman or anything today. They stand there, and you see that one of them is in the uniform of like a high admiral of the ruling body that sort of oversees this entire region. And he's flanked by a couple like lesser ranked officers. As everybody begins to gather around, he pulls out a scroll of parchment, unfurls it, and begins to read. Earlier this morning, one of the Ravon Trading Company ships was attacked. A creature from the mist set upon it, destroyed not only the ship, but every able-bodied crewman on. Such a blow to the Ravon Trading Company is a blow to the Tricorn. Due to these incidents, all able-bodied members of the Sea Hunters Guild and any volunteers wishing to make a name for themselves will be called into action to hunt this creature down. The creature currently has a bounty of 25,000 gold pieces on its head.
Go, Shara. By yourself. Go.
For 25,000 gold? Yeah, I'll do it.
Anyone willing to partake in this hunt, please see the Dockmaster, the head of the Sea Hunters Guild. Those of you not wishing to partake in this hunt, or those of you who are not able-bodied enough, please keep in mind that due to these circumstances, a dry curfew is put in place. With that, there's a bit of a groan and a bit of rumbles of disapproval from that one.
We truly are accursed.
Please keep in mind that this is for everyone's safety. We do not know what we are yet dealing with, and it is for the best. Curfew here. Second bell. Drinks are to be cut off no later than 2 p.m. Anyone caught violating the rule will be subject to severe punishments. Now go along your days, people. You have your orders. And with that, he sort of walks away as the crowd begins to disperse. And there's a lot of emotions in the crowd. You know, some people excited for a hunt, others kind of pissed about the dry curfew being put in place. But you do see a large group of people beginning to march out of a collective building, armed with various weapons and spears and nets and like other ship tackle, and they begin to head down towards the docks. Do we have any blood hunters in the group? I don't remember.
No. What? Yeah, me.
You.
Hi.
Yeah. Yeah, so you would know these you would know these type of blood hunters. These are those who go out to sea and they hunt sea monsters, specifically large leviathan-like creatures that do put ships and its people in danger.
I think Echo might know that as well, seeing that her father's one of those people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. I guess we could talk to them if people are interested. I hate fucking curfews.
At least we should talk to them and warn them what they're going up against.
We could use the money.
I don't know about all of you, but my money was on the ship that went down.
That's why we need the money, so our ship doesn't.
Bryant kind of
Everyone else agrees.
Bryant
All
kind
right.
of looks around. If we are headed out, we may want to delay a little bit. We do need a full crew. Going out there with only 10 people in reserve is not going to win us any large battles. We barely survived the last one.
He'd be quite correct.
I suggest that we take this time, if we are serious about joining this hunt, we take this time, we go out, we gather our supplies, any personal needs that we need, anything for the ship. I'll take care of the crew. All I need to know is, out of the collective treasure that we have, what is the budget set aside for all able-bodied crew members? Have we come to an understanding as to what payment will be?
I'm
I
listening
think
very intently at this moment.
I think we did discuss and agree that of the bounty that we get for whatever jobs we do, crew gets 1 share, officers get 2 shares, captain gets 3 shares.
That's all well and good for any bounties we get, but know that they're going to be expected a wage as well. We can't just have them working on, well, commission.
I'm not there. I'm talking to a fairy upstairs, so
Considering you guys have me running essentially first mate here, and Cannonball having worked in shipping before, but on ships before, what would be the standard rate for a
Standard sign-on rate for a typical crew member, if you're looking for just typical crew members, is usually about 2 gold every week.
That's for the sign-on, and do they have a recurring?
No, that's the wage. Is you get 2 gold every week you're out at sea.
Every week, okay.
Plus the split of whatever treasure you may come across. With a crew of 30, you're looking about 150 gold a week. No, that's wrong. A crew of 30.
My brain shut down as a defense mechanism.
Yeah,
so
no,
I don't know.
my brain killed itself in mid-sentence.
So
that's
we said
60
30
gold.
crew, right?
Gillatam's back. Go, Gillatam.
It was 60 gold.
Yeah, it's 60 gold a week. You're looking at payment if you're looking for a full crew of 30.
240 a month, yes.
And that's just basically their sign-on. That's what they're paid for a wage, and then their bonus is whatever treasure or bounties you collect while you're at sea.
so it's 2 gold.
2 gold per
Per
week.
crew?
2 gold
Per
per
week?
week at sea. With that, I should be able to get a decent crew, especially now that the call to arms has been sounded, and there will be those engaging in a hunt. There'll be those looking to make some decent coin.
Tell you what, let me join in if you're going after that thing, because you guys have bested it before. Better odds with you guys. I'll waive my sign-on fee, my monthly wages. I'll take whatever if we find treasure, but At least until that thing is done. I've worked on ships before. Have a lot of skill. Know how to do repairs. And I brew a mean rum.
Wait, you make rum?
Oh yes. Don't currently have my supplies for it as that went down with the ship, but next time I have some funds, I can get more supplies, and yes, I make rum.
That was just one tick in my book towards yes, so yeah. It's not up to me though. Looks over at Cannonball, who I don't think is there right now.
I'm here. I'm here. Sorry,
Oh.
camera's acting
Oh,
up a bit.
oh,
I'll have it
camera's
back up in a minute.
on.
Yeah, sorry about that. So yeah, no, you look over at Cannonball and you can realize that he was not really following the conversation all that much at this point. He's looking at the flow of people, and he's mumbling to himself under his breath here. And as you talk to him, he just kind of looks back, looking a little frazzled, and he'll look back at you and say, "Think about what, matey?"
She wants to be part of the crew.
I thought that was
Also, she
already
makes rum.
I thought that was already a foregone conclusion. Why are you bothering me with this?
I don't know. I wasn't there for the conversation.
Ah. Yes, welcome to the crew and all that.
She'll tip her imaginary hat
Look how
towards you.
trusting we are. There you go.
Okay.
Cannonball at this point, though, he's gonna go back to looking at the traffic of people, and you can hear him say a little louder this time, "Well, if that many people are joining, it's best to stay at the back. Let the stronger ships take the brunt of the beating of whatever else we're gonna be up against." And you can see that he's already just thinking about whatever it is that he's gonna end up having to
Do.
handle the ship with regards to, you know, the crew and the fight and all that stuff. He's already in work mode.
Yep. All right. So before we head on any farther into tonight, let's go ahead and take a quick break, as it is getting to be close to 10 o'clock. So we're going to get up, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff, and we will be right back.
The advantage.
And we are back.
Hello.
Hello.
So there was a bit of a change as we went through the break here. As I had to update the overlays and the cards again because there was a bit of class confusion. So what is Jenka now, Zoro? A soul knife?
I'm a rogue. Yeah. You know, when you put that side by side to Psy Warrior, they look exactly the same
Yeah.
with some slight differences. And it was the difference that I was like, oh shit, I made a boo-boo.
Well,
Oopsies.
Yeah.
you got sneak
Bobby.
attack, but you
Bobby.
lost accent surge.
Some surge.
Eh.
I did. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
So you're a sneaky blood hunter now.
Always was just the abilities were wrong. I was like, ah, shit, I thought wrong. Oops, it's cool now. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine now.
Is
But
it
hey,
fine?
expertise.
I mean, this is true.
It is now. Yes.
Very nice of Roja to let you switch that out.
I'm glad I caught it in time. I was like, oh fuck.
But my health is so
Because I
low
forgot to add my
compared
new
to the rest
abilities
of you.
to my character sheet.
Look,
You know,
I
the problem is
rolled
you
real
also
high
have
health.
2 barbarians in here with
Mhm.
quite high con.
Mhm.
Yep.
Protect me.
I
Yep.
just rolled really super high. on my
Well,
health
that
rolls.
depends. If you grow wings, all bets are off.
I can hide those.
You could be like Lucifer and we'll just, just shave them down to the bone. and
Listen.
then they
You
start
you sprout
Listen.
fairy
regrow
wings,
just
and
do
I
it
don't
again.
know.
Listen, your character sprouts wings. I just want you to let you know that they are free game to be targeted.
Yeah, yeah, I figured that out.
Yeah, ask ask the one that doesn't have wings right now.
Poor Mia.
They got singed off, brah.
Dude, I'm good with the Lucifer reference. That is like a life goal for Rory to be as fucking cunning as Lucifer. Yes.
Oh, don't worry.
Sure,
Don't
con
worry.
wings.
Don't
Or
worry. I
hearts.
literally just want to be the devil.
What's wrong with that? This is a beautiful devil.
Oh my.
Questionable life goals.
All of a sudden, Rory's now like a lord of the hells.
Hey, if they're offering.
Oh,
If
now
the
I gotta
deal's
kill
good
a
enough.
bitch.
No, just
Alright, here we go.
kidding. Where am
Mutiny
I?
it is.
Mutiny it is. So,
I'm used to playing really good characters. I wanted to play someone a little bit grayer.
I
and
can't blame
you've been
you for
doing a
that.
good.
Have
You've
you
been
met
doing
our
a good
season
job.
3 characters at all?
The embodiment of morally gray.
Yeah.
Our season 3 characters are completely different from season 2.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're perfectly good people.
I mean, yeah,
All the time.
when
Depending
you're
on your perspective.
when your enemy is literally a corrupt church, it makes anything you do look saintly by comparison.
Not a high bar.
Fair.
Not a high bar, but
Fair.
so as the crowd disperses and everything, you're given about free time to go about gather whatever supplies that you need personally or whatever supplies you think would fit with that the ship needs. Bryant has volunteered to look after the acquiring of 20 more crew members. Actually, 23 more crew. So you'll have a total of 23 crew because you would make the other 7. Because that ship has a max crew of 30. So
you only need 13 more
Oh,
people.
yeah.
only need 13 more crew members.
But Bryant's already there, so it's 1 less.
Ah, you're right. 12. My bad.
Oh, yeah. Good counting.
So
The only math I've done today that's worked out right.
Hey, just because I'm an accountant doesn't mean I can count. Just saying.
You do fancier things. That's more important.
Rory wants to look into some things on the ship, but she also wants to use some of the ship's gold to pay some like carpenters on the docks that handle repairs to like repair the ship, since I know, because I'm guessing once I come down, you guys all catch me up on the bounty and everything, right? Or are you
Sure.
keeping that from me?
sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was eating breakfast the whole time,
Yeah,
so that's on
sure.
the rest of the crew.
Look, I'm new
money
here.
sounded good, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, Rory
Yeah.
will agree, like, as long as we're prepared. But we need to repair the ship, so I guess I'll ask Jenka if she wants to handle some of those repairs or if I should hire them out so that, you're free to do what you want.
If you're hiring them out, I could use a little coin.
I mean, I've got Yeah, I'm not really. There's some things I probably should do in this town, but the curfew kind of makes it hard, so I can focus on the ship for a little bit before I run my own errands.
Now, did we hear Echo say something about she can repair ships?
Yeah, we'll hire her as well. So Jenko will work on it. Echo, I'll pay Echo. And I think I want to hire a few others just so we can make sure the repairs get done like double time.
No, okay, so if you're working on the ship, know that that is going to be a full 8-hour day in order for you to put in that work. So you're pretty much giving up your day to go shopping and whatnot.
And like it's totally fine to like if you would rather have like because we could just hire some people using the ship's gold to do that for us.
We don't have any money to go shopping with, so.
True. However, I am willing to sacrifice at least a day to get in some of my proficiency boost here.
Gotcha. Your choice. I just wanted to put that out there.
That is fair.
So, yeah. Nope, just one day.
Okay.
So I'll put in one day since we're gonna be here for a bit anyway. So yeah, I'll put in one day's work.
Ship-wise,
since the ship took a bit of damage last time anyway.
Ship-wise, what is the condition currently?
So the ship's health is currently at 285 out of 300. Or sorry.
Okay.
No, it got brought down to 267.
267 out of 300?
Yeah.
Okay. That is good to know. How many people aside from your two compatriots here are you going to be hiring on?
About I'll ask Cannonball so he can help advise me on like what the appropriate rate would be to hire people at.
Which I'll just repeat to you what, well, to Cannonball repeat to Rory what, you know, we all discussed a little bit earlier, that it's going to be about 240 gold per month. Or
I mean, just to hire some people at the docks to just handle
repair the ship, yeah.
Oh, just for the repairs. I thought you were talking about the crew, the extra crew.
Yeah. Although I would want you to share that information with me too, and I agree to it all.
The repairs itself, you do know, being somebody who's been out to sea before, that there's a guild of shipwrights that operates on the guild itself that has sort of claim on all boat repairs. So any hirings of that, you would have to go through them.
Which, again, we will repeat to, well, we will, in character, say to Rory and explain to Rory that we'll have to go through the guild if we want to get repairs done by anybody here.
Okay. I'll see if I can, where can I find them? Do we know?
If my instincts are correct, it would make sense, especially if there's a dry dock somewhere. We'll probably have a representative there, near the dry docks. Or so Cannonball would logically guess. Whether he's correct or not remains obviously.
Tales from Highland, thank you for that raid. Yeah, you would know that usually any sort of shipwrights guild or anything would be found near the docks, if not on the docks.
Okay. I'll look at the rest of the crew and I'll help catch Shara up on everything as well. If you guys have anything you need to do during the day, and then we'll meet up for that. Maybe Cannonball made a good point. If you shared it, do you share your thoughts with me about like letting some of the ships go first?
I was mumbling that in the crowd, thinking to myself right after the announcement. I mean, if your character mentioned again, you know, if your character mentioned again the hunt and everything to Cannonball and asked for his advice, yes, I believe he would repeat that to you. And
yeah, she would 100% talk to you about that. So
you'd have to mention it again. There's no reason for him to spontaneously say it just right now.
Right. Yeah. No. She'll, after you guys tell her about the hunt, she'll go to you as a first mate and ask, and as being someone who maybe has participated in similar hunts before, like what you advise. So you give
let's
that.
not make ourselves the main target.
I agree with that. So I'll kind of let everyone else know the plan, and that, you know, I think it's a good idea for us to, you know, go to this burlesque and battle thing as well, make a little extra coin off some of our more battle ready people, and also it could be a good place to recruit if we see anyone really good. We can make some space for them. And it's always a good place for me to gather information about future jobs, so I kind of like share that information and just tell everyone to meet back up. I guess, like, does the event start like around sometime after sundown?
You know that the event itself was going to be taking place later on in the night. Though with the curfew now set in place, you don't know if that's still going to be a thing.
Meet back here, I guess, a few hours before sundown, so we can regroup.
Is that an order, Captain? Are you cutting our shore leave short?
Only so that you can beat the shit out of people and make money for more booze.
I mean, I was probably going to spend half the day there anyway.
I don't know if they're open until the evening.
Something's always open.
You can enjoy the tavern, just meet back up a few hours before sundown so we can all regroup. That's an order.
Just remember, we can't drink past a certain point, apparently.
Hasn't stopped me before.
You can't buy it.
Yes, but we can't bail
No,
you out of
but
jail
no.
this time, and it might be expensive. Then you'd be
Captain
more
did a
indebted
great
to the
job of
ship.
it last time.
But
Look,
do you
they
really
just said they
want to
can't
owe
buy
more
it.
money?
They said you can't buy the booze. It doesn't mean you can't drink what you already have.
This is true. The sale of alcohol was cut off at 2, not the drinking.
Well, I'm going to work on trying to sell the thing that we have on deck. And some of our, I think Echo and Jenka are going to work on the damage the ship took.
Yeah.
And Bryant is going to work on finding us crew. Anyone else wants to join in on that if you see anyone that seems capable? Give them our information.
Keep an eye out, yeah. Hey, maybe, do you think the Sea Hunters Guild might buy that thing from you if they knew that it was like an actual creature once? I mean, they're hunting the thing that made the creature, right?
A thought did occur to me, as well as maybe the Ravon trading company might be interested.
You're selling something
And
that was made by that creature?
As you mentioned the Ravon Trading Company, Cannibal, you feel a rumble in your chest.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna just like.
It's just acid reflux.
I'm just, yeah. Zerod's not happy right now. You know, Cannonball's just gonna pet his chest and just be like, shh, shh, it's okay.
Bring me Ravon.
Yes, yes. It's gonna take time. I've told you this before.
Of course, he's mumbling this under his breath again.
Which we don't pay any mind to.
It just looks like he's petting his chest hair.
It's just like
It's like he's just petting his chest hair.
Cannonball's just talking to himself again.
None of them reacted to it, so it's like, it must be normal for him.
Alright, well, no one get into too much trouble. And she stares pointedly, directly at Shara.
I rarely get into trouble.
Okay. So what we'll do is we'll go around here and we'll cover what everybody wants to do.
Going with Shara.
What's that?
Going with Shara.
So yeah, let me ask this: who is going to the tavern that is supposed to be hosting Boom Boom Vavoom?
I would like to go there just to check it out and see if times for this event have changed and all that.
Okay. So Shara and Mira are going to be going with each other.
Yeah, we might have to fight somebody, maybe recruit somebody. Little column A, little column B.
Okay. And then Jenka and Echo are going to be working on the ship. Rory's going to be trying to sell that abomination that's currently on your ship.
I also want to go on. I want to cast Identify on it first, and I also.
You have other things you're going to take care of too.
I just want to gather, since I'll be kind of alone-ish. I mean, people will be working and stuff, or people are on shore leave. I want to get the Hag's book out, hidden, and put it next to this, like near the statue,
Okay.
so that I can cast like Identify on
Okay.
both things.
Okay, we can do this. We can do this.
Oh no, wait.
Yes,
this
put the
is
hag
bad
toe
idea.
near the statue. I
Pearl.
like it.
Is that how Identify works? Like, I know before,
Pearl.
like,
You
you
can
can
pile them up.
a bunch of things, yeah.
What is Pearl's plan for today?
Actually, she'll go in the evening if the event is on, but during the day, it doesn't seem like she quite fits with anything anybody's doing. She would actually like to go to the Hammerhead Inn that Bryant had mentioned and just have a lunch and basically just listen to see what kind of amongst the sort of the ship's officers what the scuttlebutt is.
Gotcha. Okay.
Good call.
What would Cannonball be doing? Since he's got some free time here.
Yep. I'd probably end up splitting it between helping Bryant with recruiting here and actually wait. But Brian has the whole recruiting thing under control anyway,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. No. So if he did a good job with the previous members that he brought on. He knows what he's doing about getting us, people. I'm gonna actually have Cannonball do two things here. One, we're gonna interact a little bit with Xerot here, and the other thing, we're gonna go to the I don't know if you want to call it a club or cabaret, but yes, we're going to the fighting pit cabaret strip club.
Gotcha.
Hybrid.
Okay, so
whatever
so
you want to call it.
He's sort of going off with Shara and Mir.
Yes, but we're doing so with the objective of mingling with the crowd here and finding out a little bit more, hopefully, about the that cult that the Dockmaster mentioned.
Gotcha. The Cult of Whispers.
Correct.
Okay. Alrighty. So we got 3 of you there, 2 of you there, and 2 people off to the side here. All right. So let's go ahead and we'll start off with those of you who are working on the ship. All I need from the both of you are, let's say, 2 rolls here for your 8-hour shifts to repair the ship. You are going to use your carpentry tools in order to take care of this.
God.
What are the carpenter tools based off of? What stat is it?
It's Dex.
Okay. Thank you.
And I'll roll some too. Rory, I'll say that the picking up like 3 more members to help out with the repairs. It only costs you, let's say, 15 gold for the shipwrights because they're minor repairs.
That mean I get 5 gold for she's paying me.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'd pay her the same. So 20 gold total.
I need money.
Okay.
Be broke.
So I just need 2 rolls from each of you.
Alright. I got a 19 and a 22.
19 and 22. Nice. Jenka?
Give me a second. I have to map because you said it's a dex roll. Let's see here. Oh, you tease.
You tease.
It tease you with that Kraken?
I saw it just teetering on that. Yeah, it did. It did. Went up to a 14. I was like, oh, you bitch.
14's not bad.
Okay, so that is it's not, especially when I got a +6. So it's, or sorry, not 6, 4. So it is a 18 for the first one,
Mm-hmm.
and a 15 for the second one.
Perfect. All right, so your full 8 hours here, along with the other 3 that are helping you out, you're able to repair the ship completely. So it's back up to full HP.
Nice.
It was only minor damage. Thankfully, your little ogre-born crew member didn't destroy the ship too much.
While we're working, can I interact with Jinko a little bit?
Yeah.
So I'm more
No.
watch her work for a few moments and just kind of sit there and stare at her for a moment. And if you turn and look at her, she kind of looks like she has like the calculations all flying by. And she's trying to figure out what the fuck you're doing. And she goes, "You're holding that wrong, and that's not even the right tool for this job." It's like trying to use a hammer to put a screw in the wall. What are you doing? And she goes over and she grabs a different tool and she puts it in your hand. She goes, "You use it like this." And she's going to try and like coach her, since I know she's working on her proficiency in carpenter's tool, and I am proficient in them, to try to help her learn better.
I don't do this normally. Hence the practice.
If you practice with the wrong tool, it's not going to be of any help. Especially if you're holding it like that. It's going to break something.
Yeah, well, I like to have my hand closer to the head, alright?
Use this tool and do it like this. She'll start showing you what to do.
Okay, fine, that actually
Easier?
takes less energy for me. Alright, fine. Thanks. Yes. Thanks.
If you have trouble with anything, let me know.
So you
Right.
repair a lot of ships then? Is what you're saying?
I picked up a few things here and there.
Alright, fine, I guess you can help with the ship going forward and helping me, I suppose.
If you'd like it.
I don't know if like
At the
is the
very
right
least, I can
word,
show you how to
but
use all
sure.
these tools properly. Judging by
Yeah,
the wear
okay,
on
fine.
this one,
Yeah.
it's also been used improperly.
It was a secondhand store I got it from, alright?
Okay.
Stop making eye contact.
Why are you using the screwdriver
Hammer's
like
on
a
the wrong
hammer?
Pretty much.
Still works.
All right, so Jenka, you can go ahead and do two rolls here. So 2d6 rolls.
Did she get anything extra since I'm
Six,
helping her
okay.
learn?
Yes. What'd you get?
Oh, I haven't rolled yet. I had to find my d6.
Okay.
Oh shit! No joke. Double sixes.
Nice.
I'm really helping you.
So that's a
That's
total
what I
of
get for getting help.
that's a total of 6 more marks plus the help from Echo, so you can have 7.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Move on up. Thank you. Why couldn't that have been my sneak attack? Damn it. All right.
You haven't even done sneak attack yet.
I know, but just the possibilities of the future with these. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
Now, while this is going
Love this
on,
flight. Yeah.
going on the lower decks of the ship, up in the captain's quarters.
First I need to know, we collected 40 to 45 various gems and jewelry. Do I recall if there's a pearl that looked to be at least worth 100 gold?
You know
Or
what?
do I need
Yes.
to purchase that on my way?
No, we'll just say there's a pearl that's worth 100 gold. There was various pieces of jewelry, so
Okay.
or various jewels.
Just making a note. Okay. So I go into the cabin and I retrieve I go into the hidden place. I'm not going to say where I keep the book. And I'm wearing gloves right now as I carry it over and out. And I kind of wrap it up in a cloth so people can't see. And I'll make my way over to where we have the statue thing, the creature. And I'm going to set up, using my magic, I kind of start writing these sort of like purple, like they look almost like music notes, but they're sort of like runic music notes around to set up my ritual space. And I'm going to ritually cast Identify. I know I have to touch the items, so I take my gloves off and kind of brace myself and take a deep breath and place my hand on the hag's journal and place my other hand on the statue as I focus and cast Identify
Okay.
as a ritual.
So the moment your bare hand touches that book, you feel it kind of rumbling as your magic sort of feeds into it.
Do I feel like it's sapping something
It's
from
not
me?
really sapping. It's more like it's intriguing something. As these little runic music notes that you use to your circle sort of spiral around your arm and go across your back, down the other arm, and over the creature.
Okay.
Creature isn't anything necessarily that you can identify. You know it's a creature from the storm, but it doesn't have any sort of magical item properties. The book, on the other hand, is a full-fledged hag's spell tome.
Okay.
This spell tome itself has various spells of various levels spread about it. Doesn't look like there's any sort of organization to it. It just looks like things have just been haphazardly thrown in there when it's been found.
Do I get any sense that the book itself has spells on it? Because the Identify spell would reveal if there's any kind of like spells upon the thing itself.
The book itself doesn't have any spells like cast upon it, but it contains arcane knowledge for different spells itself, like how to actually cast said spells, wizard spells in particular.
Okay.
And then there is one section in the book that's written in blood.
I'm gonna
And it's
read that section. That intrigues me.
okay. What I need is a intelligence saving throw at this point in time if you're going to read the blood section of this book.
Say that like it's a bad thing. Intelligence saving throw, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Welcome to Ash's world.
Right? It's just too curious. I can't. Oh,
Well, she
thank
just likes
God.
books.
This book,
She's
this
collected
dice,
books.
this dice has been beautiful to me. Rolled an 18 on the dice, so that's a dirty 20.
Okay. So as you're beginning to read this book, you see the blood start to pool as these two thin claws sort of like comprised of the blood shoot up out of the page and go right for your eyes. And they're just like inches away from like grasping onto like the eyeballs themselves as you just instinctively shut the book.
Okay.
And like you feel the book fighting you a little bit as it's like trying to open itself back up, but it finally just calms down.
I'm gonna slowly open it back up, but not to the blood section, just to like some of the normal spell section.
And you open it up and it's just that book again. But the pages are completely blank now.
And the identify spell didn't give me any intel on why that might be.
Nope.
Is the blood section gone?
Blood section is gone. As you're now looking at a completely blank spell tome.
What did I mess up? What did I mess up? That should have worked. I should know more. I look at my palm that's still probably like cut
Yeah,
from
little
earlier. I'm gonna kind of dig into it a little bit. So flesh blood starts pooling.
Okay.
I don't know if this is a good idea, but I really want to know what those spells were. Yep. And I'm just gonna open the book and put a drop of blood onto the page.
And as you drop that, as you just cut yourself and you drop that single droplet of blood on the page, you see what looks to be like an arcane contract sort of form on one page. And your name begins to write itself in blood.
Oh, no, 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 no,
On
no,
it.
no, no, no. I tear the page out.
You try your damnedest to tear the page out and it
No, 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 no.
resists.
No, 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 no,
as
no,
the
no,
book
no.
gives like this eerie green glow.
Fuck. No. I didn't
As
sign anything.
on
I just wanted you to open.
on the front of the book,
Oh, no.
it says property of Rory Skysong.
Oh no, Rory.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Instead of reading another book about hags, we're just gonna do this with the hag book.
I don't want to be a hag.
What would you like to learn today? It's just written across one of the pages.
Who are you? I have a normal pen. I'm writing this.
You write, who are you?
Yeah. That's what I would like to learn today.
You may call me Tabitha.
What kinds of things can I learn?
Oh, I can teach you a number of arcane spells.
What's the cost?
Oh, you've already paid it. As you look back at the first page and there's still that contract.
What does this contract mean?
And just silent. It doesn't say anything.
Oh no, did I just sell my soul? I right?
Nothing has been sold. But no knowledge comes at a price.
That I've already paid. I right?
Yes.
So, do I get to know this price?
All will be revealed in time.
Oh, aren't you just Miss Ominous? I say.
So, you have attuned to this book.
Great.
This
Awesome.
book will allow you to reach into it and cast an ever-growing number of spells at the cost determined by whatever spell you wish to cast. Just know it will be coming from you personally. It could be blood. It could be time on your life. It can be the souls of those around you that you hold dear. But this book promises ultimate power.
Not good.
As what you have in your hand right now is an endless tome of arcane knowledge.
And do I get the sense that I would know, like, what the cost would be ahead of time?
Pretty much,
possibly?
like, you tell me what spell you're going to try to cast, and it will let you know what you have to pay for it.
Okay. All right. This is pretty badass and terrifying at the same time.
But that's
all
your
right.
book now, by the way.
Yeah, okay.
It being your book, it cannot leave your side.
Yeah, okay. I usually have a
Oh, you
bag
sound
of
so
some kind of little-
disappointed. Playing with blood and hag tomes. Why so sad? Isn't this not what you want?
I'm so proud of you.
What you predicted?
I'm trying to be a new type of character, and it's terrifying me, Kiara. But it's kind of fun.
That happens to Moose and Alana all the time, actually. She terrifies me.
Oh, right. Cool. After that, I guess I'm just going to try to seek out that guild so I can, and I'm also keeping an eye out for any members of that, any people who might be connected to the Rivon Trading Company, because I want to.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
Okay. I guess I tuck the book until I find a better place. I have just a satchel that I carry with me, so I'm just gonna tuck it in there.
Okay.
Investigation. Sorry, my brain just literally died for a second. Oh my gosh, I rolled a 17, so dirty 20. That
Dirty
is
20.
apparently my roll of the night tonight.
So
which I'm okay with.
if you go down the docks a bit, you do see a couple private docks owned by the Rivon Trading Company, but none of them have any ships in dock at the moment. Asking around, you found out that after the announcement that one of their ships had been lost at sea due to this creature, all ships in port left. And left in a hurry.
Is there anyone that's connected to the trading company that is left behind, or
no,
like a trading outpost?
Pretty much anything that was affiliated with the trading company boarded those ships and headed out. Even like the dock workers themselves are not there.
I'll seek that Hunters Guild then.
Okay. And it's not that hard to find. They've got a guild hall just off the main dock.
And I have a sketch that I drew of the statue.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'll find someone who looks like, I'm going to scan the crowd, look for someone who looks like they might have some authority, and make my pitch for if they would like to purchase this item.
You see a dragonborn, sort of like barking orders at a bunch of like junior guild members, just trying to whip them into shape, get their gear packed up so they can get onto the next boat out. Very worn looking bronze dragonborn. Numerous like parts of like his body are like missing the scales, various scars. He's got one eye that looks like it's been completely just ripped out of his socket. An old war wound, but very prominent on his face.
I'll go to him.
Okay. Kind of looking at the recruits running by, and he looks at you. They're not one
Hi.
of us.
No, I'm a businesswoman. Hi, nice to meet you.
Business.
Look, yes, business. I have something to sell that I think you might be very interested in.
Whatever it is, we're not interested. We have a hunt to conclude.
Oh, really? Even, this hunt, this creature, it wouldn't happen to, and I just start describing it.
Kind of stops and he looks at you.
Familiar.
Like, gets down like one knee so he's face to face with you and just like staring at you with his one good eye.
But if you're not interested in what
Where
I have
did you
to
get that
sell-
information?
Oh, you're interested now.
Cut the act, girly. Where did you get this information?
Firsthand.
Firsthand.
Mm,
You've won against this thing.
indeed. In fact, I have a piece of it.
A piece of it.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to sell this piece.
Yeah, I do. It's quite intact. Very interesting piece. Would probably make a good trophy in the hall, honestly.
Where is this piece?
I'm gonna show him a picture of it. This, but much larger.
And you have one of these.
Mm-hmm.
How intact is it?
Exactly like this photo. This drawing.
Show me.
Well, you see, I might have a few buyers involved.
I
and
care
don't-
not about the other buyers. I want to see this creature.
Well, you know, I only show people who are serious buyers. So if you see it, will you agree to buy it? If it, meets your expectations.
I need to investigate it myself before I can make any sort of decision.
All right. Can I do an insight check on him to make sure he's not gonna try to fuck
Sure.
this thing up or steal it from me
Sure.
or anything like that? I love you, dice. You were a beautiful, beautiful amethyst gem dice. I got another 17.
Another
Next
17?
week's all nat ones.
Yep.
Probably, when it really matters, or later this evening.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So what was the roll again? It was
Insight.
Insight. I'm like, I asked for it and I don't even remember. I got excited. Dirty 20 again.
30-20.
Swear that-
It doesn't
That's
seem
weird.
like you don't get any sense that he's going to double cross you, though he's very annoyed at your presence at the moment.
It's okay. I have a very annoying persona on right now. So that is exactly what I'm going for. All right. Well, then, shall we go? In a stroll, she'll hold her arm out like she's expecting, or she'll hold her hand out like she's expecting him to hold his arm out for her.
And he reaches over and he just picks up this large halberd and he just starts walking along.
All right. Not the gentleman type. I see. No matter. Follow me. And I'll walk him over to our ship.
He follows you over to the ship and gets a good eyeful of this creature.
Well,
What were the past offers on it?
you know, I'm gonna be real with you. I gave you this exclusive first look because I knew that your guild would really be interested in this, but I'm sure with all the money being tossed around for this hunt, that there would be plenty of people interested in getting, eyes and a piece of this. Interesting things that people can do with arcane magic these days with a piece of a creature.
Indeed.
So give me your best offer.
2,500 gold. Here and now.
2,500.
I'm being
You-
kind. With the power given to me by the Admiralty, I can just take it.
Well, surely me coming to you first should mean a little bit of something.
That's why I'm offering
Finder's
to
fee.
buy it from you.
Simply couldn't take less than 3,500.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Thank you.
Thank you, DM. May I have another?
18.
18. Highest I'm allowed to go is 25.
Insight.
Sure.
19.
Sounds honest. Sounds like you get the feeling that what he's doing is a kindness because you came to him. So
Okay.
there seems to be a bit of a like that authoritative stance he took with you for a moment when he said he could have just taken it from the power that
That
was
felt
granted
real.
to him. That felt real.
Okay.
That felt because of what you have on your ship and the importance that it would hold to this
Got it.
hunt. He could have just taken it.
Okay. She'll hold out her hand. All right. Sounds like a deal.
And he just drops like a bag of gold in your hand.
Wonderful.
There's 300
Would you
in
like-
there. And he kind of pulls out a book. He writes something down and rips out a sheet of paper and hands it to you. Take this note to the bank. This promissory note will cover the rest.
Sounds great. Would you like some help getting it off the ship?
No
Do you
need.
some
As he
hired hands?
takes a bag off his hip and he just opens it up. As you see these two skeletal hands just reach out, grab the thing and pull it in. And he just
Well, is that handy?
just
Get
cinches
it?
it shut, puts it on his hip. You see, and he picks up a thimble and he's like, "Here." And he throws it to you. You
What's
just
this?
what was in the bag before. He just walks down the gangplank.
Interesting. You got any more bags like that?
I don't.
Where'd you get it?
Hag I killed. I don't
That'll
know.
do it.
I don't know the whole point of it, but it seems to only hold one thing, and then you got to make a trade with it to get it out.
Not a bad deal.
Sorrow's losing her shit over here.
Oh,
Bag.
so what's your name anyway?
Oh, you want my name now?
She just smiles.
You don't look like a fae, and rule of names doesn't apply here. Just call me Bronzehorn. That's what everyone calls me.
Bronzehorn. Wonderful. I've totally forgot my cover and I've been looking for her name. I swear I wrote it down.
And luckily
Insert
for
cover name here.
I was just say, luckily for Rory, he doesn't even wait. After it says "Call me Bronzehorn," he leaves.
Okay, that's
it's
fair.
Allie Shepherd, by the way.
Thank you.
Completely like
Cover tab.
disinterested in whatever else you have to say.
Rude. Bronzehorn. Okay. And then my name was what was their name?
Allie Shepherd.
Thank you.
Shepherd.
Shepherd.
I usually take better notes. I missed that somehow. I'm like, where the hell is this?
You thought the bag of hold was only going to be in one campaign?
This one's nicer than
Oh
the
my
one
God,
that
I
Kamek has,
can't
though.
wait.
Because the one Kamek has launches the other item out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have a time bomb in my bag right now.
Yeah, you got the equivalent of what would technically be an arcane thermonuclear warhead sitting in that bag.
You want C4? Because that's how you get C4.
I think the rest of the time I just go to the bank and have it transferred to my own personal account,
Okay.
my shadow account,
Alrighty.
minus the 400 gold. So it's just kind of, we have a lot of gold we're carrying right now, and I don't think we need any more on the ship, so.
Good
Just
call.
keep it in the account for now. And that's it for me. After that, I think I'll just hang out somewhere.
Okay. Earl, you've made your way towards the Hammerhead restaurant, where normally a lot of the higher ranking officers of the ships in port are found for lunch meetings or anything of the sort. It's a little bit empty today. You know, with the commotion at hand, a lot of people have been called to their own ships, you know, getting ready to set out. There's a small gathering of people inside the restaurant, those who don't look like they come from ships that are either fitted for this sort of thing, or they're intentionally sitting out the hunt for one reason or another. But you're given a seat in a bit of a menu that's got a very extensive list of various seafood options for you to order.
Okay, is it possible to, is there like a bar or anything like that in the restaurant
Yes,
as well, or no?
There's a bar if you want to sit at the bar.
I'm going to sit at the bar and
Okay.
try to strike up a conversation with the bartender, starting with what he recommends I have for a light lunch.
Okay. So you sit yourself at the bar, and there's a like a soft almost like grayish like tiefling behind the bar, dressed in, you know, a very stereotypical bartender's get up. He's got like the white long sleeve shirt and the bow tie, suspenders, a nice pair of slacks. He just gives you a little friendly smile, walking over towards you. You're a new face here. How can I help you?
We're just stopping to do some repairs and things, and quite the announcement this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's why the place seems so dead. Everyone's been called back, getting ready to take place in that grand hunt. I have a feeling that a lot of them are going to be lost at sea, but that's just my opinion. If it was any other trading company's ship, nobody would bat an eye, but the Ravons run into a bad bit of luck, and instantly everybody wants to be the ones to put the creature down, to be on their good side.
Reasonable. So, the scallops here, is that a reasonably good lunch?
I tend to like them.
Okay. Well, I'll have that. By the way, like, when did the bar or the restaurant empty out like this? Was it pretty good last night?
Oh, it was grand last night. It was grand yesterday afternoon. It was grand the day before that and the week before that. But anytime bad news about the Ravon Trading Company come in, we lose business.
So, you know, I'm a little curious. I've been at sea quite a bit myself. Tend to go on merchant ships mostly, but you know, usually if there's a shipwreck and all hands are lost, like, it takes a while for that kind of word to get back. So when did this happen?
Don't know. The report
So
The report came in today. Came directly from the Admiral. And well, here we are now.
So, hear anything about where the Admiral heard from? Or where the Admiral heard it from or anything? Or pretty quiet?
I haven't had a chance to get any sort of information. Nobody knew this was going on until the announcement was made. Nobody stopped by to give me the information. My guess is somebody in the chain of command heard it, reported it to him, and him and the rest of the admirals made a decision. Which, again, doesn't surprise me. Ravon says jump and they ask how high.
So, you were saying, like, if another ship was lost, that nobody'd say much. So, any word that maybe other ships went down that, you know, weren't of as much consequent, shall we say?
If they did go down the same way, we wouldn't hear about it. If anything, if there was any sort of sea monster that attacked a merchant vessel not affiliated with Ravon, the hunters may get the bounty, but a town-wide curfew wouldn't be instilled. Again, it's because of the Ravons. They may bring money and other sorts into the Isles, but they bring nothing but trouble with them as well.
Yeah, I guess I'm just kind of having a little trouble wrapping my head around the point of a curfew. You know, I mean, like if somebody didn't cite something and there's been no other incidents reported, have there been a whole bunch more sort of shipwrecked sailors showing up or something? Like, you know, seems odd.
Curfew's meant to keep those in town safe. Somebody who may not want to head out and fight a giant sea beast during the day may, you know, after a few drinks of liquid courage, decide that they're unstoppable and go out there on their own and try their luck. It's more to keep those sorts safe.
Well, as I say, it seems, you know, you can't protect somebody from themselves always, can you now? It seems a little heavy-handed, but I suppose the Admiralty...
The words heavy-handed and Ravon go, well, hand in hand with one another.
So, you're saying did you say the Ravon ships were here, or like, where's their crew? Waiting for repairs?
As far as I know, all Ravon ships have already been called out.
Know where?
My guess is either to other ports or they're going after the creature themselves.
So is there any word about which way all the ships are heading?
If there is, you would be best ask the Hunters Guild or some naval officer. No information has been given to me about this. Like, the only ones that are in here, and he kind of points to a small handful of people, are just merchant captains looking to make their way through their rounds.
So this Ravon ship that was attacked, like, was it a merchant ship or was it something else?
All Ravon ships are merchant ships, though they're armed like dreadnoughts. I've never seen a merchant ship carry that much firepower. Though when you're dealing with ships that can actually break through the storm, maybe you need something like that. No telling what lives in there.
So did they say which one of the Ravon ships went down?
Just a ship.
So you don't happen to know how many cannons she was carrying, do you? Just for interest's sake.
Not for that one, but from what I've heard, most Ravon ships carry anywhere from 50 to 75 cannons.
That's a pretty big ship. Can't say as I'm not. Well, I must have seen one from time to time. How? What size are these? What class are they?
Dreadnought class. They are
Dreadnought class ships.
humongous.
And so that's what went down then.
That would be my guess. I haven't seen many Ravon ships that weren't a dreadnought.
Well, here's to you. And so she pays for her lunch. You can tell me what that would be. Leaves a good tip and sets back to enjoy the scallops.
Okay. So I'm going to say, like, all in all, you probably spent about 5 gold.
Okay. Good enough. Alrighty. So, and then as she's, once the bartender leaves, she takes out her notebook and writes down everything she can for details and size of ships and cannons and so on and so forth.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So Shara, Mir, and Cannonball.
See.
making your way towards the tavern that is currently hosting the well, the tavern itself is called Boom Boom Vavoom. And when you get to it, it's definitely something that stands out. It's one of those buildings that is, you know, built on a corner, and it just, you know, goes a bit of a distance to either side. The main entrance on the cornerway itself just flaring with bright red and yellows all across the wood outside, the big glowing, or normally what would be glowing sign during the night, just as that would just read Boom Boom Vavoom. And the doors are wide open, though it seems a bit quiet for a place this loud visually, even for the middle of the day.
Well, I sure hope this place livens up at night. I'm a little bit disappointed.
Well, matey, at the very least, we should be able to get a drink.
A drink and see if the event is still on. Itching
Speaking
for a
of
fight.
Should ye be getting into a fight, come see me before you do.
I'll certainly try if it's a planned fight. A lot of the ones that I tend to find myself in are spontaneous.
Should it be planned, matey, make sure ye have me as your second. Ye won't regret it.
I'll make an effort.
So as you walk inside to the establishment, you see that the outer, this is just like a huge circular arena, and along the upper ring of the arena is just this large continuous bar that has various stations along the way, obviously built to supply hundreds of patrons at once. Though you seem to be the only heads in the house at the moment. As you look down, as there's probably about 20 feet away from you, there's a lip of a stair that goes down into an auditorium that's been dug into the ground itself and supported. Obviously going down even past water level, you would assume. The continuous ring of seats goes down and down and down, and there's a huge arena at the bottom. Very fine stonework set in the pit. There seems to be a pit drop off between the last lip of seats and the walls of the arena, going down probably about a good 20 feet into it. Hovering above it seems to be this strange, multifaceted crystal that at the moment isn't really giving off any sort of light. But you can see that in different areas there are larger crystal panes set up, almost like in viewing distance of different sections of seating. And as you're taking this all in, a voice calls from you off to your left. Sorry there, friends, if you're here for the festivities. They've been put off for now.
Put off for how long? That's exactly why we're here.
Yeah, it just depends on whenever this hunt concludes. A huge loss in profits here for me.
Wait, they're delayed until after the hunt is over?
Yeah, unfortunately, everyone in the fighters I rounded up for the event heard the bounty price and quickly signed up onto any ship that would take them. Hell, even some of the dancers went with them.
Well, shit. What am I supposed to do now? I came here for a drink, for some company, and for a fight.
Well, if you want a drink, I have plenty of alcohol. You want food? I've got that. What I don't have is dancers and fighters. And with that wonderful curfew put in place, well, let's just say the coin purse is going to take a hit.
I was a little surprised, actually, that you didn't even have like a bouncer at the door to confiscate our weapons or anything like that.
Ingrate was the first one that left.
Bastard.
He kind of comes out from around the bar, and it's a goblin in a very fine looking suit, kind of looking over you. Damn, you would have been good in the fight too.
Damn straight. And don't discount my little furry friend here. He packs a hell of a kick.
Oh no, all three of you look like you can actually hold yourself in a fight. Just wish there was a fight I can give you. Tell you what, come back after all these festivities are done and I'll make sure that you get a spot in the fights.
I'm gonna hold you to that. I can't say no to a good fight.
And I can't say no to making money off of good fights.
Fair enough.
Name's Carl, by the way. Carl Shaman.
Shara. She motions to the other two.
He just waves. Mirror.
One of the tentacled gentlemen here. What's your name?
I be Cannonball, matey.
Good name. Definitely says I could. Definitely says I could hold myself in a fight.
Sure, if that's how you see it.
Oh, I can see it in lights. So what can I get the three of you since, well, my festivities have been canceled?
A drink for sure. Maybe, 2 or 3. Anything hard.
Anything hard, I can do that.
What about we're not going to fight something, it seems.
Which is
for
really
now.
Too bad. For some reason, ever since this morning, I am just itching for a brawl.
I wonder why.
I can think of one reason.
It's a day that ends in Y.
I mean, true. So he goes behind the counter and starts getting you drinks and everything and just puts them out onto the bar and just fills up any that empty until you tell him to stop.
Probably spend a good, hour and a half here.
Okay. And he'll strike you up in conversation about anything you want to bring up to him. So if there's any information or anything of that sort you want, he can possibly fill you in on.
Now would be a great time to have Rory here or something, but Shara's on shore leave. No business gets done on shore leave.
We have someone that can talk almost as well. And makes far less pacts.
I mean, I wouldn't
say that.
Less, but
Smarter?
I think we're tied at 2 each so far. We'll see how it goes.
What do you need from me, matey?
Well, the question is what do you need from me?
Well, about that. I'm certain a worldly man such as yourself hears a thing or two in an establishment like this, yes?
Oh, quite a few things.
From a strictly speculative standpoint, how adverse would ye be to selling some of that information?
Well, Let anything be said about me aside from that I will say no to coin.
All right, let's take the problem from the other angle then, matey. What would ye say yes to?
How much are you offering to pay me to say yes?
Wait, pause. This is the player being tired. Did he say he does not want coin, or he's not adverse to coin?
No, he's not adverse to making coin. Pretty much he's like giving you the feeling that everything is for sale. It just depends on what the price is.
I was just human being tired, inverted pronoun and sentence, and took it double negative brain. Yeah. It's been a day. Yeah, no, we're gonna look at him, look around, and I'm assuming this place is fairly empty right now.
Yeah, it's just like him and you guys in the section that you're in. You can see that there are a couple other bartenders like walking around, making sure everything is like, you know, neat and in order and everything, but you're the only non-employees in the establishment at the moment.
Perfect. I'm gonna look at him and look around and say,
Well, considering business is a little bit on the dead side, matey, how about you add a bit of food to the table, grab yourself a plate, have a seat, and
Cannonball is gonna grab a pouch that can be seen as being quite heavy with coin here. He's gonna put it on the side of the table,
and then we can talk.
He instantly eyes the coin bag and he nods and he snaps his finger over to a couple bartenders like, bring us a couple lunch specials. On the house, by the way.
Appreciate it, matey.
Neat. Ow. That's a lovely bag of gold that you have.
Indeed, matey, and considering how lovely it is, you can imagine how reluctant I may or may not be to part with it.
Oh. Be sure that any deal that you get here from me is quality. Now, you looking to buy something? You looking for information?
I'd be looking to contact.
Contact? Well, I've been here quite some time and my list of contacts is quite extensive.
Yes, well, the Dockmaster.
EB11.
Correct. Mentioned something about a group that would have been interested in, or would be interested in, how should I say it? Curios and artifacts from the seas. Something about whispers.
The Cult of Whispers. I know of them. I know of them. Some of their lot come in every now and then trying to recruit people into their ranks. We have the bouncers toss them out when they start making too much of a ruckus.
So they're not as discreet as the Dockmaster made them sound to be.
They don't go out and about and say they're from the Cult of Whispers, but we all know where they're from. They come in with sometimes the spiel of the end is nigh, or trying to pick up on people who look down on their luck. I won't say they're a threat, but there's something definitely off about them. They don't drink for one. Never seen them eat either.
So what do they do when they be here?
Bother the patrons. Actually, and he gets off of his seat for a moment and he walks over by one of the counters and he reaches down, he pulls out a small, almost like a small journal, kind of tosses it up onto the desk or up onto the countertop. One of them dropped this, never came back for it. I can't make heads nor tails of it. written in some language that I don't understand, but it's yours for a price.
And what would that price be, matey?
Let's call it even 5.
Tell you what, matey, I'll give ye 10 and you make sure nobody knows where that journal went.
Perfect. Never saw it in my life.
Sounds like a good trade to me, matey.
Yeah. So when you said an even 5, I'm assuming you're saying 5 gold.
5 gold.
Yeah, we'll slide him 10. No problem. So,
Now, I have to tell you this. Be careful where you pull that book out of, or out in front of, I should say. They are very passionate about keeping that a secret.
Good to hear. I appreciate the advice.
Now, if you're looking for a location, I may know of one.
He'll slide another 10 to him, and knowing full well he's overpaying right now, but it's for a purpose.
He takes the 10. He's about a mile north from here inland. There's a burnt out temple. Something that used to belong to one of the other cults here on the island, worshiping some sort of sea god. And, you know, these cults, they come and go and burn out. Another one comes in and takes their place. So, if rumors are true, they use this as sort of a meeting hub from time to time.
One final question for ye, matey. And this be an important one, so please do rack your brain. Would ye happen to remember which faith, god, or whatever was there before they settled in?
Oh, I don't really pay attention to any of that, you know. Again, these cults are dime a dozen.
Well, thank you for their information, matey.
Of course, you know, always happy to help.
I'd like to think I can count on your discretion.
There's one thing I am, it's discreet.
Good, since ye have been the only person I've asked this question to yet. As we both know, any potential leaks, well, only one person they could come from right now.
Look, I am not in the business of stabbing any patrons in the back. Especially ones that could probably make me disappear.
Oh, matey. I be not the violent kind, but good paying patrons come back if they're still alive.
You may not be the violent kind, but he kind of points over to your like 2 companions. They've got that look in their eye.
A most astute observation. So at this point, I guess Cannonball will let the conversation more or less dwindle into less important and more benign things, if we can call it that. Until the man has obviously had his fill of whatever meal we're all sharing here.
Okay.
And provided again that we're the only patrons here and there's nobody else around that seems to be even remotely close to paying attention to us. Kind of like, you know, on his knees under the table kind of thing. He's gonna quickly flip through the book and just see if we can recognize any of this stuff.
Sure. What languages can Cannonball read?
Abyssal, Primordial, and Common.
Ah. Abyssal.
Correct.
Okay. So, while Carl wasn't able to make out anything, These words clear as day to you as they are written in abyssal. Though what's written in here is more a jumbled mess of phrases and run-on sentences. Reading it, it doesn't really make any sort of sense whatsoever. It doesn't even seem like it's talking about any sort of cult practices or beliefs. Doesn't mention any sort of god or anything. It just seems to be the ramblings of a madman.
Okay. So funny little thing I picked up with my cleric level from the kobold press, actually, as a cantrip, was the encrypt decrypt cantrip.
And what does that do?
It lets you either take a text and basically make it encrypted, quote unquote, so it looks like a jumble mess, or reverse the process.
Gotcha.
I can actually drop it for you in Roll20.
Yeah, go ahead and drop that for me. That's an interesting spell.
Couldn't be really clear about it, but here it is. One sec. Just got to boot up my character sheet and drop it. There we go.
By touching a page of written information, you can encode its contents. All creatures that try to read the information when its contents are encoded see the markings on the page as nothing but gibberish. The effect ends when either encrypt, decrypt, or dispel magic is cast on the encoded writing, which in turns it back into its normal state. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how this would work.
That's why I'm asking, because it's a bit, yeah, I know what you mean.
Because no spell was written on it. Like this definitely isn't enchanted in any way. It just looks like jumbled writing. But you know, I'm gonna make a call here. I'm going to say, using the decrypt section on it, on this page, begins to reform the letters and the words that were written on here into more of an understandable set of sentences. And it begins to speak of a voice in the shadows whispering the truths that are hidden from ignorant eyes, and only by accepting these whispers of truth does true enlightenment come.
Well, that's starting to look a little bit more like their actual cult practices. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. We're not gonna read the whole thing here. That's probably gonna be more of a downtime activity for us.
Yeah. It looks like it's gonna take like multiple like casts of encrypt decrypt on this thing, but with given time you'll be able to decipher the entire book.
So we're gonna keep that for our downtime activities, I think, at this point, not to hold everybody on too long, and also because that's not exactly the place to do this.
Yes, I'm gonna look in this Colt's tome here and just start casting spells on it in the middle of a Dave and Buster's.
Just in case somebody walks in, you know, who happens to be from the cult. Yeah, no, we're gonna just put it, you know, somewhere safe and just keep it there for now.
Probably a good thing.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, no, that's what I'm quite happy with what we got out of this for now. I'm gonna nod. Well, Cannonball is gonna nod to both, you know, to both his companions here, and kind of give them a nod and say, "Jackpot, mateys."
Suppose it wasn't a total loss coming here then.
No, 'twas not, and ye might get a fight out of it. After all.
Point me at whoever needs to be hit, and I'll do the hitting.
Well,
look, if you want to hit somebody, if you find a minotaur with gold-capped horns red eyes out at sea, hit him for me. That's my bouncer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
No.
a bouncer that abandons their post deserves to get hit.
Get done his job.
Don't
No.
kill the guy. You know, I understand. Big bounty and all. Can't say that I wouldn't do the same in his place, but, you know, having it done to me, that hurts.
Is that a hit him politely?
Hit him hard enough to where he knows the message, but don't kill him.
I think we can do that.
Perfect. And once all this is said and done and everything is back to normal, come back and I will get you as many fights as you want.
We're gonna hold you to that.
Be interesting to
Face
see.
off against this champion of yours.
I was gonna say, it'd be interesting to see you take on this champion of mine.
Our methods differ greatly.
So does his.
Concerning.
He's
But
held
okay.
he's held the belt for some time now.
Sounds like he needs us to take it from him.
That would be a first.
Hey, wait, so the posters said 300 gold to survive 3 minutes against him, or the champion's bounty if you win. How much is the bounty?
Well, the bounty is you get that belt. And you get on my payroll as long as you're a champion.
And judging by the size of this place, you must pay pretty well, right?
Oh, I pay my champions very well.
Oh, we're gonna be back for that tournament. But for now, I think we have other bars and other taverns to go visit. Before curfew, you know. What did
Yes.
they say it was?
2
what time
p.m.
was-
2 p.m.
Okay, we gotta move quick.
I love how Shara just bar hops.
Hey, you put a curfew in place, and I gotta act fast. I can't drag it out across the whole day.
Don't blame you. So with that, we're gonna cut to like the evening hours as the curfew begins to be put in place and everyone should be meeting back up at the apartment. As everyone meets up, Bryant's there with a very pleased look on his face. Well, I don't know how productive your days were, but I was able to get us our full crew.
That's how many again?
13 more people.
13 more. Is that counting Echo?
I'm sorry, 12. So yeah, that's counting Echo as well. So it's you 7, Bryant, and then the other 12.
We have 12 total. We needed 18.
We have a total of, with
Or
hiring
before?
the 12, there's going to be a total of, let's see, that's 10, 20, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
Because there's 8 of you if you count Bryant, and then there were the 10 that you brought on before, making it 18. So you just needed
right,
12
so
more
we needed
people.
12.
Yeah.
I mathed backwards. It's that kind of a day.
Oh, I hear you on that one. My brain has been floaty all day.
Good job, Bryant. That's wonderful.
We actually had a line of people wanting to sign on. I need to do a bit of interviews to get a feel for some of them, making sure that they were actually going to stay with us and be loyal.
And do you need me to take a closer look at any?
Oh no, I used my own wiles to figure out who was who.
All right. I sold the ugly statue thing. Didn't
Oh,
get
you
quite as
sold
much
it?
as I-
Who bought it?
I sold it to the Hunters Guild, some fellow named Bronzehorn.
Well, I'm happy that you sold us somebody who may be able to make use of it.
Yeah. Well, I just thought they might be available and willing to pay. I didn't realize that he could actually take it. I wouldn't have gone to him if I had known that, but...
Well, it's probably a good thing that you did. Kind of, it earns you, it earns you some good reputation with them.
True. That's always sometimes more valuable than gold, but oftentimes is more valuable than gold. But we did get some gold. 2,500, 400 cash. I've added it to the ship's account, and the rest of it, 2,100, I added to my personal banking account because it was through promissory note. I can pull it, but I've noted it as being set aside for ship's funds. So I just thought maybe we'd have less gold actually on the ship and somewhere safely secured, and an account sounded
Probably a good
like a
thing.
wise precaution.
Indeed. What the rest of you? How was your day today?
We found
Ship is fully
information.
repaired.
It's fully repaired.
Yep. Let's just say Echo really knows how to repair ships.
Rory
Probably
regards
can learn
Echo
faster. Though.
a little more closely and kind of gives a bit of a nod of respect.
She'll give you a nod back.
So that brings us back to 300. Great.
Rojan, would you say that Echo wouldn't Jinga could come if she wanted to, but would we have time on the way back to the apartment to stop by and see if we can pick up a brewer's kit?
Unfortunately, no, because this is it takes like a full 8 hours for you to finish the repairs on it.
Okay.
Now the next day, yeah, you can go out and buy a brewer's kit.
Okay.
I hand you your 5 gold.
Appreciate it.
And I'll give you
Out of
I'll give you 5 extra gold as a bonus.
Sweet.
Like a signing on bonus.
Thank you.
Don't tell the other crew members.
well, you really helped me today, and I would be lying if I said I'm not somewhat motivated by the toss of rum earlier, and if you can truly make it, if you need to, I'll help spot you for that kit you said you needed.
Let's see what they're going for here.
Wait, you need a kit? For what?
Making rum.
You brews.
We can include that in the ship's funds, honestly. With the amount of alcohol our crew goes through, someone that can actually brew this stuff, worth it.
What do you mean what the crew goes through? I think you mean the senior officers go through.
Cannot be wrong.
Potato.
Well, if our
We'll
senior
fund your
She
officers
stands by
would
what she said.
quit needing reasons to go that far.
In one of my campaigns, never.
She stands by what she says, damn it.
Yep. Yeah, I know I make a mean rum. I haven't really tried my hand much at others, but pick up a recipe book along the way and
Certainly.
be able to tweak it a little, and we should be able to get something good.
Sounds like a worthy investment to me. Officers, we in agreement?
Oh,
I was
100%.
I was in agreement the moment I gave her my flask. Glad to know she'll be able to refill it.
All right then. Tomorrow we'll get you a brewer's
priorities
kit.
of this crew.
I'm surrounded by alcoholics as I sip wine.
As you drink your barrel of wine.
Truly our captain.
Yeah, she gets the worst kind of drunk. She gets wine drunk.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's so headachy the next day. Ugh.
I mean, my mom's a wino. I've seen it all too well firsthand many a time. God have mercy on your soul.
I can handle my wine.
Yeah, just drink the wine and
Sure.
read those enchanted books.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing can go wrong.
And a lovely evening.
So we also we stopped by the place. You know, we stopped by a lot of bars. The fancy one, the big one.
Boom,
The-
boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, that one. We
What was
went
it?
there. It was big,
Mhm.
also empty. Everyone left, including the bouncer, who we got a job. Right? If we ever see this guy, he's a minotaur,
Mhm.
gold things on his horns. We gotta slug him.
And
Hit
leave that
him
to you.
politely but firmly to remind him. Those were the words.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Huh.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah, and then when this whole hunt thing is over, the fight, that's when that's gonna happen. So we gotta come back here after we finish the hunt so that we can do the fight.
They've postponed it.
Yeah. 'Cause,
Sadly,
like, there was
yes.
nobody there.
Hmm.
Oh man. Just looking forward to a good fight.
That's what I said.
Let's hope for an average fight of an already half defeated creature.
I can already tell this campaign's gonna have a tournament arc.
Fuck
Hey,
yeah.
You've just given
Hell
me
yeah.
more time to get even more buffed up for this tournament.
Yep.
See, you're in the training arc right now, which means at some point in time there needs to be a beach episode as well. I mean,
Yeah, we're gonna finish this and we're gonna find out if you go over to Everden Stormbreaker Landing around this time is their epic tournament of tournaments.
the bash at the beach.
Does anyone hear Eye of the Tiger in the background? Anyone?
Yes. I was waiting for a moment to say that.
And then the finale's in Tidelight. Do we risk going back? But we have to go for the finals. I don't know. I can see you going that way.
Here.
It's like a bad anime.
So, with
Or just Dragon Ball Z.
what's that?
Hmm?
What'd you say?
Or just Dragon Ball Z announcer. The over the top.
Mm-hmm.
So that is going to do it for us tonight. We are actually going to end on a non-cliffhanger for once. You're able to, get everything started to get everything situated in order to begin to set out on joining this grand hunt for this sea creature that seems to be causing a bit of a ruckus out on the high seas. But for now, that is going to do it for us for tonight. Though this is not the only show that we do. Upcoming tomorrow, something that's been on hold for a little bit, but I think we are all going to be here for it. Is another episode of Destiny Forge Campaign 3. It is going to be a rather large lore dump episode, so it's I believe it's also the return of Nalani as well.
Yes.
So Nalani gets to learn all the wonderful responsible decisions that a certain goblin has made.
Yeah, she gets to come back to a very broken party.
You have no proof.
You have no proof.
I mean, maybe two members.
Yeah, well, until you get all this
one.
lore dumped on you. But yeah, we're gonna that's gonna kick off tomorrow. On Saturday. Kiara, are you gonna be able to make Saturday? Because I know you said you were moving. Okay, so then
Sadly, no.
I
I'm
have
sorry.
a proposal.
okay.
I have a proposal. What if, because of her being busy and everything, either we just skip entirely this weekend because it is Easter weekend,
Oh, you're right, it
or we
is.
flip flop. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
So we may want to push it to next Saturday.
Well, next Saturday would be Wayward Wanderers.
True.
But
But that's why I was saying if we wanted to, we just skip a week because it was a holiday week.
Mhm.
So technically, if they're okay with it, we would go the
Yeah,
following Saturday.
yeah. Let's talk with Azarin, talk to your players, and we'll talk with you. So normally,
Mhm.
this upcoming Saturday, we would have an episode of Withered Wastes, which is a 5th edition like post-apocalyptic style campaign that we run. But we're on hold for that. It's also Easter weekend, so you know those of us who celebrate it, give them time to celebrate with family and friends and all that stuff. And then on the following week, it would normally be Wayward Wanderers, which is a Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign that Azarin runs. And then on Monday will be another episode of Tricorn Isles. I forgot the name of this game. Wow. Of Tricorn Isles, which is a 5th edition little pirate themed game here. And on alternating Mondays, once everything gets back up to its normal flow, we have Mass Effect Horizons, which is our Mass Effect 5th edition mod campaign that Zorro runs us through, which is something I'm excited to get back to because I'm missing the Mimsy 6 here. We need space shenanigans.
You have no idea.
We need the
I'm
love
trying
boat
to
back.
get a job so I can get internet. You have no idea. Trying to get good internet, so hopefully a place of my own here within the next month.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed, we'll see.
And then we'll kick back over here on Tuesday again for another episode of I almost said Mass Effect campaign 3 of Destiny Forge campaign 3, and we'll just start going through our cycle again. If this is your first time here, if you know you only came through halfway through the episode or whatever, we have all of our episodes over on our YouTube channel. So you can catch up anytime that you want. Pause the videos and take them in at your leisure instead of, you know, having to sit here 4 hours a day. But for now, we're going to head on out. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you tomorrow.
I'm waving.
Take care, guys. Be safe.